All right. Got people coming in. King Shah, Queen Mecca, El Lowry. Waiting to see if we get Jai Light just came in, waiting to see if we get Divine God and Josh Simmon here. So they can show us a little bit of what's going on. I don't know. You tell me if it's another protest, Josh Simmon. You the one that's out there. Come on the hit the link so you could tell us what was going on out there yesterday. Claire B1. My guy just came in. Why's you? Yeah, because all we get is what we see on the news. Most of us is already aware that we can't really trust that. You know what I'm saying? King Shot said they turning up. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, God, I can tell. Damn, I don't know what's up with my phone. Oh, there we go. I ain't trying to cut you off. I know you were saying something, God. I can tell you a little bit about when I was there. I mean, Jasim said he was going up there, so he probably was like in the, up there before all that stuff developed. So
yeah, Jasim said he was up there with tear gas and all types of stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like what I didn't know.
Yeah, so on one end, people got tear gas. They like, I heard some crazy shit, guys. I was over there. I guess I was at the peaceful part, I guess. So I didn't know there was the other end of people that like bricked the fucking police station, guy. I'm gonna talk like I'm around the children. That's what I'm gonna do. They bricked the police station, God. Like, and so they started the ciphers. They came in. They was shooting rubber bullets at people. They were shooting rubber bullets at people. They were shooting tear gas. I heard. Who told me this? The guy told me this. The guy, God's son, born God Allah. The old man up here, he the one that told me, because he keep up with that kind of stuff, like all the different theories that's going on, and what the stuff might be going on. He keep up with that kind of stuff. Me, I be like, yo, I'm with the science of self, bro. But because I'm really keeping up with that. I be like trying to learn how to build, learn how to do stuff. But yeah, they was up there. They was wilding up there. I'm at the park with the babies, guy. Like right now, I'm at the park with the babies. Like,
And so what
the only reason,
what they saying is, like for me, like I said, it's good. Everybody got fired and all of that, but I'm saying when is, what I'm saying? Like, it's on audio and videotape what happened. If that's not probable cause, I don't know what is.
Do you hear me? So that's why I wasn't even trying to go up there for real. Like the only reason I went up there originally, because it was an original sister on my Facebook, and she went live, and she was older. She was probably like in her power ciphers, guys. So she sounded like she was uneasy. She like, hey, I want, if anybody recognize me and you're watching my live, come where I'm at. I'm over here. And she's giving out her location. Like, I'm over here. I'm standing over here. And so then that's when I got alarmed. And I said, you know what? This sister don't feel safe. Let me go up there, ask God and, help this sister feel safe. Like I wasn't going up there with no sign and trying to make myself stand out, God. Because I mean, I already know what it is with me. I don't even need to, you know what I'm saying? And I used to be out there protesting before. So a lot of people, like when I first went up there, I seen a colored man up there that I recognized, and I'm like, yo, peace, but I couldn't remember his name because it's been like build destroy years. It's been that long. And so I'm like, I almost got his name right, but he got my name right. He like, Divine, isn't it? And so Yeah, when I went up there, the people was hot. You know, people was ready to do something. God, they wasn't even trying to just talk. They was ready to do something. Like a C Cypher car came through there, and then somebody played FTP through the radio. That's when you see me in the black and white video. What I sent you. I don't know if you watched it, but that black and white video, what I sent you, it was going down. So that's when he played that through the tweeters. And so I was like, oh, I got to get a video of this. And so I had turned around and when he got a video, a little bit of it, and it was live out there. Like, man, people up. See, the people up here, God, it's kind of different than in a lot of other places that I've been. Like a lot of other places I've been, people kind of scared of the police, but up here, people ain't scared of the police, G. Like they ain't even playing that, bro. They like standing in their face, like all that, guy.
So, and you saying like at the protest, so you know, is it like the armed militia type people out there too?
Some of them was out there, God, like with the things, G, the long MP power. They had the long MP powers out there.
Man,
I was like, what? I was like, let me go stand over there because I don't have anything in case something cracks off, guys. Guys,
yeah.
cool.
And so, man,
yeah, they were serious.
They making
it was serious up there.
They making it a tough situation, man. We got Darkim Salam, Blair and Snotty came in. Blair and Snotty said he was just posting about this same topic on his Facebook. What was you posting? Because I haven't even really. I saw the initial news story.
Peace, everyone.
I saw the initial news story where, you know, I saw the video and everything, but I haven't really followed what they were saying. You know what I'm saying? You know, to me, I'm like, look, I know people that's right there on the scene. See, you know, the news is, you know, hit or miss, man. They might tell you, they might not. You know what I'm saying? But what would you post about it, though, Blair and Snotty? Like, what kind of new developments? And then see how something like this happened, right? And then look, you know, we haven't even had an opportunity to deal with the Ahmaud Arbery situation. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And then you already got to divert some of your attention over to a whole other situation.
Yep. And that's what makes it where it's going down. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the whole climate. It's like it's going down now. It ain't even like, oh yeah, this happened. It's like things are going down. It's kind of like that. Like it ain't one person that got shot in the hood. This man over here got shot, and then like 15 minutes later, like a block over, this man got shot, and you know, and it's like related. Not that those two things is related, like they knew each other, like the police officer, the C Cypher, and them people who shot that man, you know, knew each other. But that would it is equivalent to like how that would be in the hood. Like those two things is related because we like, yo, these colored folks, bro, they getting out of their body. And you know, and people that are watching this, it's like when you see something on TV. Like I always explained these things before. I was explaining these things before this kind of stuff even happened, and I was using these ways to explain to people about the different kind of ideas that we allow into our mind and how they get into our mind, you know, and then versus coming up with our own ideas that we want to have into our mind and then pushing out all them other ideas. And so like even ideas that we come up with that go into our own mind, all those don't even belong there. Sometimes I push those thoughts out, you know, because those ain't even the right thing. Sometimes I read something and I think somebody got an attitude, or I even hear something from somebody think they got an attitude, and then I think about like, you know what? They didn't even have no attitude. I'm glad I didn't respond to it so fast, you know. And so then I forgot what I was telling you about, but damn, what I was just telling you about the what I was just telling you guys. So watching these children, I can part of watching children. Y'all put you in. Damn, I was just telling you. Damn, I was just telling you something.
Hold on for a second. Let me get Jasim in while you jog your memory on that. Yeah, Jasim.
Peace to the guys.
Peace. So you was at the part of the protest where it turned up a little bit, huh?
Indeed. Yeah, I started. I don't remember what time it was, but I got there kind of early, and then it started filling up a little bit later, right before we all marched I don't know how long it was, but it was pretty far down to the 3rd precinct. It was pretty peaceful. You know, there's some speakers, people playing drums and whatnot until it started getting dark. And then I was actually, I was trying to help block off traffic and stuff, like trying to keep people safe, because a lot of people don't necessarily know everything I know. And anyways, I was on my way out actually, because I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying, we showed out, you know what I'm saying, it's good. They kind of stayed in their own spot. Then I started hearing stuff pop off, so I ran back, and I asked other people that were coming the other way what happened, and so they was throwing tear gas. So then I guess they had broke a couple windows and started smashing up some cop cars. So they came out with their batons and helmets and masks and everything. Let's see, they kept the perimeter at first. Then they started throwing tear gas and little flash bombs. Then they came in with a little truck, but all they had in it was a fence. Then another little specialized squad came out with beanbag bullets and rubber bullets and stuff like that, beanbag guns and whatnot, little paintballs. I got hit in the back because he shot me in the back, and then I got hit in the leg with a beanbag too, standing in the middle of the street trying to get people to like not be so afraid, you know. Like this is, you know what I'm saying, this is their country, you know what I'm saying? This is their land, right? This is their community. If you want to break it all the way down, you know what I'm saying? There's some in betweens.
So this thing turned into like a war zone. That's once they throwing flash bombs and stuff, that's war zone stuff.
It was wild. I get what they were doing though, you know what I'm saying? In their mind, you know what I'm saying, my trainer or whatever, like in their mind, they were reestablishing the perimeter and taking back, you know what I mean, their land or whatever, right? Their headquarters. Mm-hmm. So that's basically what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? I understand the people's fervor, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. That's why I showed up. I don't be going to protests like that. You know what I'm saying? Just because not a whole lot comes out of it. But that shit was blatant. So I was so pardon so but that was blatant. So I couldn't just stand by.
Yeah, I mean, you know something, man, about these situations, you know, a lot of times, you know, we might say that protesting don't accomplish nothing, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, if it wasn't a protest, then it might not be nothing that happened, period. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, it serves its purpose, you know what I'm saying, in terms of bringing attention to these things because, see, you know, that's what allows them to say that these are isolated incidents when we don't really know, you know what I'm saying, what happened in these different situations. You see what I mean? And then they could just sprinkle a little crack on them and say it was drug related. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens if nobody don't say like, nah, that's not what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Really, all they gotta do is put in the media and just sprinkle a little black on them.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So we got some new people in the room. We got Baz Rip. Baz Rip said, I don't think the thin blue line should be active anymore. Antonius Roberts is coming on from Facebook from New Zealand. He said those police need to go to prison. You know, I think the paramedics need to serve some type of penalty too, because you know, the way they handled the situation, at least the part that's right there on video, right? They didn't deal with the situation the way you're supposed to deal with somebody that's in distress, regardless of what the situation is. Like, you know how many people show up at the hospital for something stupid? Where if we was gonna say, all right, that's what you was doing, that's how you end up in here, all right, we're not gonna, you know, do the right thing, nobody would be alive. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, and just the way they was dragging him on the floor and all that, like, dude, that's not protocol, man. That's not how you're supposed to do, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, so and then just in general, see, for me, it's one of those things, you know what I'm saying, where they already said that the 4 officers who got the call all got fired. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the law is supposed to be the law of the land, not the law of the police and the law of the people. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, for you to just stand by right there, right, and allow that to happen. You know, you got the one Asian guy, he just standing there with his hands on his hips, you know, telling people that's trying to aid the gentleman, right, to stay back. Now, if we was in a situation, right, where, you know, I'm killing somebody and you're over there keeping everybody back that's trying to help them, we both going down for that. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, you know, these ideas, man, that we've been implanted with, you know, as children of the good Lord, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, you know, for me, I grew up with, you know, Barnaby Jones and Matt Dillon, you know what I'm saying? You know, that they only shot if you shot at them. And then they never really try to kill you. You know what I mean? They just, you know, Barnaby Jones, he just shoots you in the hand. So you had to drop the gun. Then they apprehend you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not like that. Yeah. I think the global war on terrorism has increased, you know, the impact that white supremacy has on the violence on black people. Just given the fact that, you know, tactics change from revolvers and semi-automatic pistols to tanks, you know, and they, you know, they're trained by the military and given, you know what I'm saying, given tactics, given equipment by the military, and given the mindset by the military. You know, military don't wait for you to, you know what I'm saying, or shoot you. They'll shoot you in the back, they'll shoot you in front, you know what I'm saying, they'll bomb you, they'll burn you out, they'll gas you, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna get done. And that's how the police, you know what I'm saying, have, I don't want to say that they weren't like that before, but it seems to me what it's become more recently.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, we got a couple new people. Soul Rescue, Negro Jeffrey is joining us from Facebook. We got Motherland Gardens out in Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? Soul Rescue is hitting us from Poland. Welcome to the channel, Soul Rescue.
Worldwide.
Nico Jeffrey said, as a white person, I feel saddened. The sadness I feel for George's family is unspeakable. However, imagine how the black community feels. I support this movement 1,000,000%. So Rescue said, at one point, something will break in people and we will tear them to pieces. Divine Understanding came in. Lil and Snotty said, asking an injustice system to treat us fair is like asking a vulture not to hover over a dying body. A vulture only attacks when it sees its target is unwilling or unable to defend itself. Well, you know, this is probably a cynical point of view or whatever you want to say, but listen, man, you know, it's not a matter of it being an injustice system. You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of they're in place to serve a certain purpose. You know what I'm saying? And that purpose is to keep people in line and bust heads. You know what I'm saying? If they don't stay in line. You know what I'm saying? Like just in general speaking, you gotta remember that the people,
it's called the Casual Killing Act.
The people who's at the top, right? They don't believe in the stuff they say. They don't believe in democracy. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta realize that. I mean, listen, even for us ourselves, right? Shout out to Urban Gorilla. Rashawn came in the room. You know what I'm saying? You know, the science that they dealing with is in terms of, like I was saying, to think about this for a second, right? Think about the dumbest reality show that you could imagine, right? What's going on, Universal? Think about the dumbest reality TV show you could imagine, right? And just realize, hold on, this is the thing. Realize that the people that watch that show, right? their vote counts just as much as yours does.
That's right.
Think about that for a second.
You know what that is, though? I think it's a responsibility for individuals with more in certain areas to try to give.
Right, to bring them up. But see, that's a choice that they have. Meaning that, listen, here's the flaw for rich people in capitalism. Right? Whoa, Universal said he just saw another story of cops punching a woman in the head. Where this happened?
Yeah, man, they want somebody to do something.
Nico Jeffrey said, as an American who lives in Canada and is looking from the outside, the courage I have witnessed over the 24 hours is beautiful. So this happened in Michigan. The cops punched a woman in the head.
So I remember what I was going to say now. I ain't trying to change the topic. We can go right back to what we was talking about. When I used to see stuff on TV and you see something like a white dude kick a black dude in the ass on like the slavery movie, you'd be like, oh yeah, well, I would have died during the slavery days type shit. So when we see like how the guy Maxwell Penn, I know the trainer, bro. I be seeing you on Facebook, guy, peace guy. How he said he would have pushed that devil off him, right? Because we looking at it like, oh, if I was there, I would have popped him. If I was, or I would have did this, I would have did, because we removed from the situation. Like all these other people, they got their phones out, man. I was just talking to somebody about this the other day. I said, man, what? I said, how infuriating is it that you would live a life where you under control, where you can't even make the actions that you would want to make with your own body, because there's consequences in the way. The natural thoughts, that's the natural process that's going on in your brain that that your body's supposed to do. You're not gonna do it because there's consequences. I said, now do you understand why I wanna fight instead of just live on my knees? But yeah, we can go back to, because it's like when we see stuff on TV, them images, it makes us want to do stuff, G. That people didn't do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see, what I'm saying is, see, get back to my point of the people who are at the top echelons of the government don't believe in democracy. See, there's a flaw in democracy for rich people, which is that the poor people can just vote to take all their money. Like if we just deal strictly with the way voting works in democracy, we could just vote to confiscate all their money. So how do they safeguard against that? They have to control the people. You understand what I'm saying? But they have to control the people in a way that make the people believe that everything is under their choice and consent. That's the whole point of propaganda. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point of those stories that they give you when you a kid, right? Raton said police killed an unarmed black woman in Florida this morning too. See, remember yesterday I said I hope we not in one of those times again where you start getting this news just, daily.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Nine Moons just came in saying we got to get off the grid. I mean, even getting off the grid is not necessarily going to change that, because what I'm saying is this, man. We got to understand that this is like any street corner. Like America is like a big street corner where, listen, we're the stash. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know how brothers on the block, right? Brothers on the block,
Yeah.
and they got their work stashed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
If you come and disturb that work, you come in and take their money.
It's like,
So see, what I'm saying is that we've already hundreds of years ago, right, been selected as the source of money for the global economy. So anything that threatens that source, right? Anything that threatens that source becomes a serious problem. You understand what I'm saying? And it's going to be, you know, when they deal with it, they got this, you know, their firepower is up, like Josh Simmons is saying, you know, at this point right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We got Supreme Man came in the room. Nico Jeffrey said, when you look at the police, it's an organized gang with objectives. They control territories and other stuff. Socially, America's third world country. Socially, America's a third world country. Quashane Brownseed said, democracy is for the ill-informed. All on the business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The democracy. See, really, just in terms of systems of government, right? You really come in, okay, they say they got democracy in Greece, right? But then Greece fell apart because the Romans was too aggressive for them. You see what I'm saying? So the Greeks came in with dictatorship and all of that. You know what I mean? Just strictly ruled from the top. And then eventually, because they was ruling from the top and serving themselves so much, right? They couldn't serve the people no more. So it kept being revolts all over the empire, and eventually those revolts took them out.
Yeah, they couldn't fight. They couldn't back it up.
Now from that, you go into the Middle Ages, and then you rise into the monarch stage, where you got the kings and the queens of Europe. But the same thing happened. They were serving themselves so much, right, that they couldn't take care of the people. So the people kept revolting. The French Revolution, the Russian Revolution, you understand what I'm saying? You know, the American Revolution. So the systems of government that we have right now is basically systems that's designed to make you think that you have some kind of recourse. You see what I'm saying? Because that was the thing with the monarchs, is because the monarch was the whole of the law, and whatever he said go, right? Then the people felt like, okay, because we don't have no other way to deal with this, we got to revolt. And what was happening is kings and queens was being killed. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the French, the guy from France got his head chopped off. You know what I'm saying? The guy from Russia got his whole family killed. You understand what I'm saying? The dude that got killed in order so they could start World War I. See, all these different rich people being killed, and they were being killed by the poorest of people. They was being killed by the peasantry. So they had to design ways to make the peasantry feel like they had some other recourse than that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like the hit was hard. It was harder, even though it's still just a hit.
So that's what democracy and communism and socialism is. See what I'm saying? If you notice, that's what if you look at communism and socialism, right? Everything that's in there is called the people's. It's the people's army, the people's school, the people's this. You understand what I'm saying? To create the illusion that you're participating with us in the government, even though you're really being controlled. You see what I'm saying? And once they convince you of that, now they have your consent. You see what I'm saying? Peace to the young. Hold on, let's get all right, no doubt, Nico Jeffrey. We check you out.
I had to part yourself. I had to take my baby out.
Urban Gorilla said when dealing with removing spider webs, you can't just remove the web and leave the spider because the spider will spin the web again. You have to remove the spider. Yeah, Archduke Ferdinand was, him and his wife got killed, and that's how they sparked off World War One. You see what I'm saying? But just saying that these is the things. See, just like, listen, when we saying in terms of the protest, that is, to me, the major problem with the protest. Is that protesting is something that's done within the system. You see what I'm saying? And it's hard to really affect change when you really protesting according to the status quo. You understand what I'm saying? Which is what happens a lot of times. You know, if you got to get a permit in order to protest, then you're still protesting according to the status quo. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. They wrote it. They made it like lawful that you can't fight back. It's like a law now that you can't fight back. But it was kind of at first with the constitutional rights, it was a law that we're supposed to be able to fight back.
Mm-hmm. So Rescue said, I hope something like the French Revolution happens. This is sadly the only way to show them who really has the power. And democracy is BS. It's more democracy. Democracy.
Democracy.
Lonnie Newman is new to the room. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the channel, Lonnie Newman. You know what I'm saying? It says socialism and communism is slavery. I love you guys. We love you too, Lonnie Newman.
Right. Love you too. Peace.
Manifest Project came in. Lonnie Newman said, God said, turn the face. Do you think you have more power than God that you get to judge? Well, you know, we all have to judge for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you know, can I judge for you what you do? You know what I'm saying? But you know, right now, if you're doing something that's destroying the community, I got to make a judgment for myself to say, okay, I'm with what you're doing or I'm not what you're doing. And then off of that judgment, I'm going to say, okay, look, I want to leave you alone because I don't want to be a part of that. You know, that's a judgment. You know what I'm saying? Is it judging your entire future to say that, you know, you couldn't stop doing that and turn your life around? See, that's when judgment goes too far. But every person is constantly judging. You know, when you walk outside, you judging whether it's hot or cold. You know, this is one of the main functions of the brain is to make judgments. Quashim said, religion is the first step towards dependency. That's why it's important to teach about freedom. True freedom means independence. Yeah. So hold on, let's get Supreme Man in here. He in the background. Supreme
Peace,
Man.
God.
Peace. What's good?
Ain't nothing.
Peace, God.
I was just doing the knowledge. I was dropping some good stuff over there, man. So I came in a little later. What's going on out there right now in Minneapolis?
I'm not sure. I heard something about a second focus that happened. I wanted to go check it out. I'll take off the transportation. That's kind of why I was trying to fix the job.
Yeah, but it hasn't been no new announcement from the Supreme. You got that background noise. That background noise is cut off the what's the name. So
last I heard was that there was an investigation. I don't know if it was the county attorney's office or if it was the city attorney's office.
Yeah, that was another thing I was getting ready to ask. Is it one of them situations where they trying to take it out of Minneapolis and then how is that going to have an impact, right? Like, for instance, yesterday, Divine God was saying that, you know, inside Minneapolis, it's a lot of original people. But outside of Minneapolis and the rest of Minnesota, it's not a lot of original people. And see, that's what they do sometimes. If they move it to a community, like, see, for instance, in New York, right? The conviction rate in the Bronx is a whole lot different than the conviction rate in Staten Island. Because Staten Island is where a lot of cops,
you be all right.
Ex-military people, they live on Staten Island. So they sensibility when they come into court and they hear a cop say, well, listen, we saw him doing this, this, and this. They're much more likely to believe that. You understand what I'm saying? Than if you go in the Bronx where, everybody kind of has some experience with the police where they know that you can't believe everything that they say. You see what I'm saying? So I'm asking, are they talking about moving this thing from Minneapolis where your peers is going to include some original people to, some place where your peers is going to be, all law enforcement?
Peace. I don't know. The only thing that I heard about it was that the FBI Criminal Apprehension Unit or something like that, or Bureau of Criminal Investigation, I don't know what it is. Criminal Apprehension? The BCA, I think is what it was. I think they were investigating it, and then I want to say the county attorney's office is investigating.
The BCA?
Yeah, when you get into the judicial sector or any professional sector, it's kind of like Chicago in a way where the original people don't really have that much of a strong foothold, right, in those sectors. So I highly doubt that they would probably get preferential, regardless of where they were tried. But they might use it as a tactic. I wouldn't be surprised.
Team Human said him and his friend got brutally attacked by some cops. Thomas Henry Boyles, Yucca Valley, California. Then I got charged for it back on February 25th, 2020. Listen, there's actually a joke, right, from Richard Pryor. You know what I'm saying? That and it pertains to this topic because he was saying that there was a situation that occurred, and how white people didn't know that there was such thing as police brutality. You know what I'm saying? And
they live in a different world.
And he said that, when they saw it, it was like, yo, what's going on here? We didn't know that happened. He said, yeah, man, we were telling y'all for years. And he said the white people said, yeah, we thought all those people were just resisting arrest. See, resisting arrest is they're out to beating you down. So you gotta remember one thing about the police, right? They go by thresholds. And see, for instance, that dude that was sitting on the man's neck, there's something that dude did, right? That according to the book, you're allowed to rough him up now. You understand what I'm saying?
He resisted arrest. Arrest.
That's why in his mind, he was doing the right thing. That's why even when the paramedics came, they had to pull him off of the guy. Because
I'll see cats like that. Like that in the military. And I think it's something different about those people. But that's what they look for. They look for that, like somebody's got to be off and already wanting to, just toy around with people's lives. And then they're the ones that, as long as they stay in shape and learn how to shoot right, they're able to chill out all their evil fantasies on people they hate too.
Mm-hmm.
So the police jumped me before. When I was 14, the police jumped me, guy. I ain't trying to talk too much about talk too long about it, but yeah, the police had jumped me when I was like 14 years old. The only person, it was like people on the corner protesting about like 20 feet away. Nobody ain't do nothing. Only one person did something because he was part of the same nation I was a part of, and he was like, "Oh hell no!" And, my mom came out there and she helped. She got him up off me, and yeah, we got in a fight with the C Cyphers when I was like 14. That's what started my search for knowledge itself. Because then I realized something was wrong with this government. It was one of them comments. The brother said the police had assaulted him and his dog. And so when he said when they went to court, they tried to charge him. That's what happened with me when I was 14. They tried to give me 30 days of community service. That's when I knew something was wrong with this country. That's when I started looking into Christianity. I said, I ain't praying no more. I don't believe in none of that stuff. I stopped eating the food. I had stopped eating pork way before that, but I stopped eating all the food. I stopped believing anything that people told me. The white man was the devil already, guys, before I even had knowledge of stuff.
Give me a few minutes.
Peace.
Kwashim said there's an incident that happened in Medina called Fort Surrender.
He tried to strangle me too, G. Like when they strangled me on the ground, the dude he thought I was gonna die. I told him I couldn't breathe, and he leaned low and he whispered in my ear that I cried like a little bee. And then he squeezed harder, guy. And I blacked out like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
I was 14, G. You see how little I am right now?
I mean, like I said, man, when they constantly being bombarded, right, with the idea that the people in the community they are animals, then that's how they gonna react. That's the bottom line.
Hey, they be looking for somebody to kill, man.
I'm good.
Let's be honest, G. They come out there looking for somebody to kill. That was their plan, man. They planned all 4 of them. They wanted to kill somebody that day. Let's be honest, guy.
Man, Mark Martinez says he got jumped too by police when they went after his friend that was literally just standing there drunk and wasn't listening to them, and we jumped in to protect him. He ended up in the hospital with his sister. Yeah, I mean,
they grinded my face and they grinded my teeth through my bottom lip, guy. Like grabbing me by my.
Listen, remember back in the days when we used to watch the cartoons, right? And it was a cartoon where it was a robot, and whoever the character was, they put a picture of who they wanted the robot to get. They put the picture in the robot, and then the robot just went after the person robotically. Like you understand what I mean? That's what you're dealing with. You understand what I mean? That's why I said that. Look, when they go in the academy, that's something that has to be learned. That look, you got to just follow the orders, man. It's not, you can't ask no question. You see what I'm saying? That's why, listen, man, all the protocol is the same, man. Like that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Meaning, when you see them run up on a scene, right, where they trying to, affect some type of arrest or whatever, saying they do the same thing that you do in a robbery. They do the same thing, son. Let everybody know you ain't playing no games out front.
Yeah.
Get down. Get under my control right now. Because I'm not playing no games. You understand what I'm saying? The way it's, listen, son. If one of us swing, all of us swing. Like it ain't no, yo, what, son, what you why? It ain't no, yo.
Look at me again.
Yeah. The guy funny as hell. You funny, man. Because that's the facts. That's facts, guy.
That's the deal. And listen, whenever we get back, look, whatever happened to you, word, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Whatever happened to us, we gonna handle that. But whatever happened to you, boy, yeah, I gotta ask Tommy and whoever.
Do you hear me?
You understand what I'm saying? See,
I might not even know how old I am.
Yeah, something happened to you, we gotta do an investigation. Even if it's on audio and videotape. But see, to them, you understand what I mean? Police down. Oh, listen, when we get over there, it's on. It ain't put your walkie-talkie away. You know what I'm saying? Unless you planning on bashing some heads with that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, part of the reason why I act the way. Particel, go ahead. Particel, go ahead.
Yeah, what you saying, Jonathan?
Oh, peace. No, I was just saying, and if you don't fit in, you get out.
Yeah.
Or you get put out.
Right.
And they care more about their canines than us too. Just jacked up.
Yeah.
That seems like the devil's outlook in general. Like, people will fight for PETA and go raid a farm, but sit back when a black man dies in the streets.
Right.
Right. They value they animals way more than they value us.
And they value
You
animals,
already know
period,
that.
before they, not only they animals, they value animals, period, before they value it. They went all the way to Africa to go save the spotted lemur, brother. Like, what about the people over there where the flies is like all over them?
Right.
Like, like myself. I think that's something that I heard Darkim say. I think that might have been something I heard Darkim say a long ass time ago. I know somebody said that shit. I ain't make that up myself. Somebody said that. Part of myself. Part of self. I need to stop.
Quashim said there's a lot more hood things going on in the precinct than in the hoods that they patrol. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. That's a fact.
There's more things going on in the part of self. I can read it. Part of self.
You know, just in general, that's one of those situations, man, where you gotta realize that it's really no dealing with them.
Yep.
See, they the type of people, right, that they personify with a large A that listen, if you the boss, only deal with the boss. Don't really even attempt to deal with them. Like, look, this is something I tell people all the time. The police is not that smart, so don't try to outsmart them.
They're gonna get mad.
If you thinking you playing chess with them and you're gonna say something and then you're gonna cause them to think something else, nah, that ain't gonna happen, son. They not.
Yep, you just gotta go.
None of that. Everything that you saying that might mean that you innocent, that's going in one ear and out the other. The only
they're not the judge.
The only thing that's sticking is the stuff that you might be guilty. You know what I'm saying? That's what people making me don't try to talk yourself out of nothing with them because they're not smart enough to process the information that you're giving them. All they're gonna do is write it down.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I said with them, it's really a situation where we got a politic on a level where we have somebody that can actually, somebody that could call down there and say, yo, man, what's going on, man? Like, we don't want heads that have to roll. We don't want you to go from wearing a gold badge to writing tickets out here. Because let me tell you something. There was a case where there was a guy, right, in New York. He was like the third ranking police officer in the entire New York police force, right? He was double parked. And some cops came to mess with him, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, yo, I'm doing my thing or whatever. So, they still talking. So he pulled out his jump off like, yo, son, it's me right here. And they was like, get out of here, B. Like, they went in then like, oh, now you impersonating, you trying to impersonate the third highest cop? Yeah, sir.
The more he verified himself, the angrier they got.
Yeah, they roughed him up, man. They roughed him up. Hey, guy, you dealing with, the brothers in Minnesota right now, the brothers that's in Minneapolis, where that thing happened with the brother got choked on the ground, where they stood on his neck. The brothers is asking us about, what's going on, on the front team because, we watch the news. We don't know what they telling us.
Hey, if y'all see a protest, guy, just, since I'm out here, I go out there, guy, and I get some coverage because some of the other guys was out there too. I forgot, like some of the other guys was literally out there observing. That's what that son told me. He said he was out there with the guy Knock Green.
I mean, the way Josh Simmons saying things end up happening, somebody need to be out there.
The guys was out there observing. Yeah, I was out there stopping trouble. I was out there, like I messaged you, like it was a man in there, trying to cause trouble. He was like, "Oh, F the white folks and stuff like that." And his colored people there with us. And so one of the women, original woman who I know, she was out there, one of the public speakers with a megaphone. He was kind of like haggling her, and I seen somebody trying to usher him away, and I came over there and grabbed one of his arms, got his attention, talk to him a little bit, and got him to come on. Like, yo, come on this way, brother. Come talk to me. Come on this way and talk to me, brother.
You gotta watch
not
them.
even no crazy stuff.
You gotta watch them kind of people because
see. That's why I started protesting.
I recall when it was in Harlem, right? If anybody came out there, you know what I'm saying, in the 70s, 80s, early 90s, right?
Yeah.
All along 125th Street, brothers used to wholesale, you know what I'm saying? They used to go downtown, buy merchandise, and they used to set their tables up and sell it on 125th Street. You know what I'm saying? But it had got to the point where they were selling more stuff on the street than was being sold in the stores. So the stores kept complaining, right? So they said, look, we're going to outlaw people selling stuff on 125th Street, right? So eventually it comes to the point where it's like, okay, this is the day right here that we moving people. You know what I'm saying? So all the brothers came out and was protesting. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's just like, yo, we just gonna be on the block and we ain't gonna move or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So this one brother, he comes into the crowd, right? He's like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I had enough of this right here, yo. You know what I'm saying? I had enough of this right here, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we need to do something, man. Yo, I got something on me, man. Anybody else got something? So then a couple other people was like, yeah, I got something. You know what I'm saying? What's up? The dude turned out to be police, man. You understand what I'm saying? And as soon as the people said that, when he gave the sign, all the other police that was in the crowd with them rushed in on the people who said they had something. So I'm saying you gotta watch people, you know what I'm saying, who's talking all this smoke, like Scrams, where's your Spider-Man outfit on? If you're not on the front line, why you sending me on a mission? You see? So I'm just saying, not saying that's what the person was doing. But we got to be aware in these situations because, see, even when you look at what happened, it shows me that clearly Minneapolis is prepared. You know what I'm saying? They prepared to deal with the situation. They got bean bags and paintballs and flashbangs and all this stuff. You see what I'm saying?
It's even worse in the country places, God. They got M16s in the back of all their whips, God. They got at least that. They got that at least.
Peace. One thing I think we could use just on the front line in general seem to be people with medical experience. A lot of people weren't used to getting hit with tear gas or CS gas, and they weren't used to the effects of it. And some people were prepared who had been there before, but there seemed to be a little bit of a lack. And I think if anything had popped off, it would have been, it could have been a deadly situation. So if anybody does have medical experience or medical supplies or something like that, then try to bring them to the next protest just in case.
Mm-hmm. Who's
phone dying? Got had to get off. I'm gonna go charge it.
All right,
I can rejoin if y'all still on. I gotta take and get something to eat. Part of yourself.
We got somebody named Johnny Utah in here with some weird statistics. Who's Tyler? Who's Tyler Wingate? We got Johnny Utah. Apparently, he's here to represent the other side. He said, "Black on white crime is 40 times its inverse." What is this crazy stuff you talking? What is this crazy stuff you talking about, Johnny Utah?
It's one of the good things, though, that the colored people that were out there, they seem to be very attentive or aware of the situation. Right? So I went around and I was just bringing water to people at a certain point of the protest, and they were asking me what I needed when I tried to help them out. So I think that was cool to be able to see that, and I appreciate that. When people just recognize injustice and just want to be a part of it, to help support.
Mm. Yeah, Rashawn bring up a good point right here. Every police car has an AR-15 or a shotty in the trunk, a shotgun. Where it's like, they've really increased their weaponry and firepower. You know what I'm saying? Where that's what I'm saying. People that go into these scenes, that's trying to incite people to do things they're not ready to do. You know what I'm saying? Things that they don't really know things that they don't really know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They don't really know what's the consequences, of those type of actions. They gotta be watched. You know what I'm saying? Like the guy said, teaching, you gotta do some things, man. Really not some things. You gotta do everything with preparation. You know what I'm saying? Even things that happen on the spur of the moment, you gotta be prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's one definition of luck where they said luck is preparation plus opportunity. You know what I'm saying? There's some things you may not know exactly when or exactly where it's going to happen, but you got to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? And inciting people just off the emotion. If you're just saying the emotion that you feel outraged or whatever, and that's all you moving on,
Solid foundation.
Johnny, he said number sign Stormfront. Ain't that those that's like a new kind of KKK. Ain't Stormfront? I think Stormfront, that's like one of those like after the 70s, that's one of they like they new organizations that they morphed into. Where they don't wear the sheets and all that, you know what I'm saying? But they teaching all the same teachings, you know what I'm saying? They not.
And they wear robes.
They not quite as active. Nah, they wear like the military boots and stuff, the dudes that have like the tattoos, like that's how they know each other now. You know what I'm saying? Like the two lightning bolts and all that type of stuff. Supreme Man says going to be that some of the graphic people do empathize with our plight. Hip hop has done that to a degree. Now, I was born said, I grew up, they had it in the front, right by the, right by the CB. Okay, man, you already said that, Johnny Utah. What you got? Do you have another trick, another act? Knowledge Born said that's how I see fortune, preparation plus opportunity equals success. You see what I'm saying? So, I'm, I would beware, you know what I'm saying, of those type people. Most definitely. But I'm still, I can't, it would like, what's the law out there? Because there is some type of law like that in New York, where if the cops shoot somebody, right, they got like 48 or 72 hours or something like that before they got to turn themselves in and talk to the DA or the cops or whatever. So, my thing is like, so you giving them this long to get their story straight before they come in? Like what I don't understand.
it seems like they try to build in as much plausible deniability as possible, so that even if it does move on to trial, it's hard to convict.
Right.
On top of that, right, they work with the DA on a daily basis. They be knowing the cops, so I mean, it's going to be hard to prosecute.
That's definitely one of their tactics. See, Rashawn, that's the type of information right there. You know what I'm saying? That is that's you gotta do certain teaching. What is this? Johnny, Utah. Where you from, Johnny, Utah? Where you from, Utah? Supreme Man said, brothers across the board have to work out and learn some kind of self-defense and stop filming and start helping en masse. Yeah, that is a thing. You ever think about that, man? And that's something that I seen too, right? That you was talking a minute ago, and you reminded me of that point, Jasim, that a lot of times, right, when you deal with these situations, see, original people, right? At least the way our culture is, we a little more mano a mano. You know what I'm saying? Like when we say somebody scary, we mean that mano a mano. You're not really, you understand what I'm saying? But with other people, they look at it different. Like, see, one-on-one, yeah, I'm scared of you. But our system that we got, as long as we work in this system right here, you understand what I'm saying? Like if you take any individual officer out of there and you say, all right, look, let me see you fight this guy right here. They're not going to react the same as when they out there with their unit. You understand what I'm saying? And everybody's got their training, they got their shields and, whatever they paraphernalia that they coming out there with. You understand what I'm saying? That with that system, there's no cowardice. You see what I'm saying? That's what, even if you look at the movie 300, where they told the dude, remember the one dude that wanted to get down, and he was like, yo, let me see you hold your shield up. And he was like, yo, saying, man, we can't have you out there because you can't run the system. The Romans, they had a system that they fought by that other people wasn't ready for, where, yeah, one-on-one, we might can't take you out. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that sometimes when you're looking at the system, you know what I'm saying, and you're looking at the soldiers within the system, right? You got to understand, how hardcore they are. Like they're ready to kill. Like that's what the Romans brought into the game. The Spartans brought that into the game a little bit, but the Romans perfected it. That listen, we don't invent stuff. We don't philosophize. You know what I'm saying? We don't, what we do is we kill. And if you ain't ready to kill, you might as well give us this land right here. Because either we going to kill you. All we got to add on is cold steel. You know what I'm saying? At that time, they ain't had no guns. They just had swords. That's it. That's the whole thing when they say the Bronze Age, you know what I'm saying? The Bronze Age or the Iron Age, or that's what the Iron Age brought in. Is that our swords ain't gonna break when we chop your head off. And you gotta realize that the whole time since they came to North America, That's how it was in Europe. And ever since they left Europe, that's what they had to add on. When they came to the trading post, what they had to add on was bullets if you don't comply. Whoa, we got a whole bunch of people in here today. We must really be popping now. False prophet Muhammad is pedophile. Apparently, this person is not from America. Jesus Christ is God Almighty. You got the wrong Christ.
I don't got nothing for those ones.
That's right. Yeah, listen, man. I don't know what. Now we got fresh Philly, best skilly. He's writing in German. This looks like Seal Nas 5-piece army. Woo. Yeah, man. I guess we getting famous, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? We got trolls that come over now. Quashie says it's about power. Power corrupts if you don't respect it. Cops are given power, yet they do not respect it, so it intoxicates them. That happens with most people who are not intelligent. Supreme Man said the Vietnamese fought guerrilla warfare and fought the U.S. to a standstill. We got to implement these tactics. Spook who stepped by the door. Yeah, but that's what I keep saying too. Those spooks, eventually they got to do something at the door. You know what I'm saying? They'll just remain sitting at the door until they become calcified, until they become mummies. You know what I'm saying? In reality, there's thousands of people, that's in different positions right now. The problem is, that is working in reverse. Like instead of one of us going amongst them, right, to knowledge what they doing and help us neutralize it, right? They send those people amongst us. Like they give us a representative who look like us. Meanwhile, he's the spook sitting by the door for them. You understand what I'm saying? Like Kamala Harris, you know what I'm saying, or Obama, or any one of these people, you know what I'm saying, that's put there to pacify us. And meanwhile, they making everything go the other way. We have someone named M. All Lives Matter. Whoa, we got a troll army in here today. Hey, listen, Johnny Utah.
What the deal is?
Johnny Utah, man. Hit that like button for me, Johnny Utah. Hit that like button.
Share it with your friends. Put it on Facebook.
Yeah, that's what it looked like too, right? A lot of these people came over from Facebook.
I haven't been on Facebook in a minute.
Yeah, that's the thing. Facebook, it's a little bit more, troll oriented over there. Hey, listen, Johnny Utah, share this on your page. Put this on your page. Let all the Stormfront people see, man. And you too, Prophet Muhammad. Put this on your page. Tell him it's a new Christ in town. Hey, listen, man. Listen. I don't know. I see. I'm not even all that this social media stuff, man. But see, I don't know, man. You come and troll me, man. I don't know if it worked. What's supposed to happen? Because to me, it's kind of funny. They put me on national TV. Nah, then I might have to talk. I might have to go on TV with what's my man name? What's my man name? Roland Martin. Shout out to Roland Martin, but I ain't going on the show.
Your Jerry curl ain't good enough for Roland Martin.
SW. Yeah, man. But you see, and see, this is the thing too, though. Another thing about these trolls, right? You notice they showing up at a time, like I always say, man. See, we're not allowed to advocate. Like other organizations can have, or other groups of people can have an organization that's just there to advocate for them. But we're never allowed to advocate. We're never allowed to say, well, look, this right here has to be dealt with. You want to come in and talk about Tyler Wingate. Well, look, when was you going to bring Tyler Wingate up? Like, when did this Tyler Wingate thing happen? Like, just in general. We dealing with one thing, right? All right, I'm the one that started this conversation. When was you going to bring up your point? You understand what I'm saying about this? You had all this time. All these months I've been coming on here, you had all this time to bring up Tyler Wingate. You decided to bring it up now. Nah, talk about that later. We talking about this now. That's another little tactic that they use. We got Love. Love just came in the building.
That's our Love?
Yeah, that's our Love.
What? Peace, Love.
Yeah, we got Hanif. Love said all condolences to the family of George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, and Tatiana Jefferson.
Is that the sister that something happened to her today?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what the name is, but yeah, I would, yeah, man. But yo, that's crazy how it's,
Listen, this is, you could feel it in the air. Like where I'm at, right? In Trenton, New Jersey, it been 7 murders in the last week and a half. This is original people, victimizing original people. However, that energy of chaos is getting ready to get twisted. It's getting ready to shift to the other side. It's just going to take one particular town to set it. I'm telling you, it's about to happen. I don't know how far it's going to go, but it's getting ready to happen. People are tired, man. They're just tired. Ice Cube, all the money Ice Cube got. Ice Cube even said on his IG, like, yo, we got to do something. And quote unquote, he made it. You know what I mean? And I ain't even saying he going to be on the front line, but even him taking the opportunity to even say that is kind of like a mental shift. You know what I mean? And what's popular right now.
yeah.
LeBron James, he stays saying something. You know what I mean? So people is just tired, man. It's going to take the right individual to just be like, yo, let's go. Because, like, you still gotta know if you deal with our lessons, and this is how I justify this. The devil's physical power is less than 1/3 in that original man. But that's dealing with somebody that's your height and your weight. It's not accounting for somebody 6'5", 250, and you 5'6", 150. But at the same time, it's still about the heart. It really don't matter what size you are. And like even brothers I've been building about through the times, they've been speaking with diminished heart, man. Oh, we can't do this, we can't do that. Who says that, man? You got to do something, man. In the 60s, they had the Deacons of Defense in the South. A lot of people don't know that history, but they were disarmed by Martin Luther King's movement. Once that dude came into Martin Luther King's camp, what's his name?
Man, come on, man.
The homosexual guy, man.
Leave
What's
him
his
alone.
name? I'm not leaving him alone because he disarmed
Man.
Martin's people. He disarmed them.
Talking about Big Yard Rusty.
Yeah, man. He the one that came in Martin Luther King camp was like, yo, why you got armed guards in front of your house? He's like, yo, they threatening my family.
Who was that other guy that, like, whatever he was dealing with them, I'm pretty sure he was in North Carolina. And like with his dealings with them is known as a war.
I think that's where the Deacons of Defense was, North Carolina.
He might have been one of them. This dude.
They wasn't having it.
Yeah, and he was in Cuba before Assad Shakur. Like whatever had already went down, and he had already had to been out.
I'm not sure. You ain't talking about Kwame Ture when he bounced.
Nah.
You ain't talking about my man that was in Oakland that he hijacked the plane and went to Algiers.
This is North Carolina.
I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, this dude went there. He had like a situation where it was, they was shooting out back and forth. Jordan Garcia, where you from, Jordan Garcia? Welcome to the channel. We got Divine back in the building. Now Divine is he's somebody from your mindset, Supreme Man. He's ready to. Divine said, I know that we're not supposed to take degrees literally, but it's gonna come a time when we may have to. I mean,
I'm looking at his statement like it's not a fact of me it's just what's gonna naturally happen. Like if you constantly just keep squeezing something, man, it's gonna burst. And that's just what's happening. Like there's no discretion right now used by the police force at all. They doing it in front of the camera. Like, so what? What you gonna do? So the nature of the original man has to come to fruition at some point. Like you just can't keep taking this, man. That's all, That's what it is. We just got to learn how to teach the individuals that's doing the crazy stuff in the neighborhoods how to point them things at the right people. But we got to teach them. We got to really teach them, man. A young dude hit me up today, and he wants to deal with some knowledge. Well, he might not become a 5%er, quote unquote, but if I could just get him thinking on a different mind state, and he's a leader in his community, that makes a big difference, man. We got to do something. Yeah, we got to. This 2020, I label 2020 double truth. You got to speak the truth and live the truth to show and prove your culture. What's your culture? Because that's what they equal up to. And that's what we in, man. It's a volatile time, and we writing a new chapter in history every day with what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to step up, man. Black Constitution, man. See,
Yeah,
you slept on that song, man. You know you slept on that, man.
I
You
ain't
slept
tripping.
on that. Yes, you did.
But yeah, that's it's definitely, but like I said, man, somewhere down the line, you gotta end up going over their heads, man.
Somebody get Johnny Utah out of here, man.
Johnny Utah,
Yeah, he's bugging out.
I'm saying I like Johnny Utah. Where you from, Johnny? Johnny, you need to come see us. Johnny, did you post this on your page yet? Post this on your page, Johnny.
Johnny Utah represents the uninformed, emotional uh other side. I don't know what nationality he's dealing with, but you dealing with emotion, man. You're not dealing with no facts, Johnny. You know, you that's not doing nothing here. You're not going to affect us. We're going to keep building, but just deal with some facts. I want the other side to come, but it got to be dealing with some facts. Let's go.
Yeah, see, Johnny Utah, here's the thing though. You said statistics are not emotional. But see, statistics don't necessarily tell you the truth. They just numbers. You still gotta put something, you still gotta put a story with those numbers for them to really mean something. Where you from though, Johnny? I mean, Johnny, right now you saying black men are emotional, but right now you all the emotion. We know speaking the facts about a situation that occurred in our community, then it seems to have your panties in a bunch, Johnny. Why we're not understanding why you're upset, Johnny. The truth is black communities are a disaster. Why the black family was destroyed by liberal ideas? Well, tell us something we don't know, Johnny. Rachel Nicole to the rescue. We gotta put that up on the screen. Hey, Johnny, I don't think you want it with Rachel Nicole. Johnny said you let black women run your home. Well, Johnny, didn't black women run white people's homes for a couple hundred years? Johnny, Johnny, you got to stop sounding ridiculous here, Johnny. Hey, look, Johnny, man, hit the like button and share this on your page, man. So the other, what you call them cats with the boots, the other skinheads, let the other skinheads. Oh man, Rachel's about to get all on you, man. you you racist and sexist. Oh, Johnny. Johnny, you talking fight words now, man. You about to get it, man. Hold up. Let's get this side rally going. Oh man. Johnny Utah. Johnny, man, we trying to be serious, man. We want you to start all this comedy, Johnny. We talking about serious situations. Johnny said over 80% of black children born out of wedlock. So what are we supposed to be? You want us to be Christian, Johnny, and get married in the church? We don't like your religion, Johnny. We gave it back to you. We're married because we say we're married, Johnny. Johnny, who is Tyler Wingate? Why do you keep bringing up this Tyler guy? Like, we're not talking about Tyler right now. Like, you had all this time, Johnny. I've been on here 6, 7 months. Why you didn't bring up Tyler last month? Then maybe we could have dealt with the Tyler Wingate situation. But Tyler Wingate's not on the agenda right now. Who's Tyler Wingate? Yeah, the neo-Nazis. That's who Johnny Utah. You gonna bring it up? I mean, you brought it up, but we don't know who he is, so it doesn't I mean, it doesn't mean anything to us, Johnny. You gotta Listen, man, you better behave yourself, Johnny. Rachel Nicole, once you kicked out, this is a Hotep channel now. This is a Hotep channel. It's been switched over to Hotep at the beginning of the month. So you don't want Rachel to press the button on you. But see, this is one thing though that Johnny's doing, right? Is he's illustrating, right? Like, I bet you Johnny doesn't even know many black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might see a couple on the job or something like that. You see what I'm saying? But it just goes to show you how, Johnny is a part of the pool that they're picking the police from. You understand what I'm saying? And Johnny's out there. Johnny has a whole family. See, Johnny is the reason why I tell people, listen, Trump is not my issue, man. Trump had 45 million people vote for him. And those individuals is going to be here whether Trump win or lose in when they do it, November. You understand what I'm saying? The fact is, Johnny Utah is still out there. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Utah is out there. Johnny Utah is having children. You understand what I'm saying? And Johnny Utah is teaching those children that. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And you got to realize that the same way we got a steady line of what we saying is Johnny Utah's and Johnny Utah families out there. Oh, you got Nicole Wilson on you now too, Johnny Wilson. You in big trouble. See, I didn't even know I had this many people on Facebook. Shout out to all the people that's tuned into us on Facebook right now. Nicole Wilson and Rachel. And you too, Johnny. You see what I'm saying? But just like when we deal with right now, right? We still have people alive that was around when it was segregation. You know what I'm saying? Like in our family, in our neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying? Teachers in schools or whatever. So by the same token,
AJ.
it's still white people around who perpetrated segregation.
AG,
Yeah.
they done revealed too much of their own sciences to us. Tiger King, Ozarks, all that. They worse than us, G. They worse than us, G. They could deal with all the propaganda like he want to deal with. But look in your own mirror, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Look in your own mirror. That's where everything stemmed from.
Yeah.
You got to be a scientist to come up here and talk to us. You're just a child.
Yeah.
Even if you're 100 years old, you're a child to us.
Yeah. See, because with Johnny,
the fear, they know who's higher quality. You know what I'm saying? It's like, or the higher moral character, like they see it. You know what I'm saying? In who we've been. So they know. I think it's ingrained in them, and that's where the fear comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah, he want to talk about Malcolm X, but integration was an economic thing, son. Integration was to destroy the economy within our community. It wasn't about us being together. It was about y'all taking our money.
Johnny.
Man, ain't no way to just get him off of here, yo. Get him off.
Nah, I like Johnny, man.
I don't see him on YouTube.
I like Johnny. I like.
And those are the only ones that want to like speak about it. There's other cats that that harbor those same feelings and just won't say nothing.
You're right, G.
Right, and that's why I'm saying that's who is the real. You know what I'm saying? When you're looking at it, don't be diverted. So, right now, listen.
No, you're right. I'd rather be pursued by a wolf than a fox any day.
What he's not doing, right? He's not giving you the right statistics. See, he's not telling you how many white people is born out of wedlock.
Right.
See, he's not giving us the trailer park statistics, which is most likely where he's from, because if you notice, like you said, economic racism, you know what I'm saying? Miseducation, these things are perpetrated by the top. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
When you deal with the physical kinds of racism, you can't come in this store. You understand what I'm saying? Or you're gonna burn a cross in your yard. This type of stuff that Johnny Utah doing, that's perpetrated by trailer park.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? The people at the bottom are the enforcers of this train of thought. Nicole Wilson said, if you listen to Malcolm X, he talks about how the goal of desegregation was to destroy your economy and the power you all had. Johnny Utah said, let's have a real conversation about race. So Johnny Utah said he agrees that whites in degeneracy is bad. And why would black people want to beg white institutions for bread, sir? Who is behind this? I mean, well, educate us, Johnny. That's why I let you stay. Don't prove me wrong. Educate us on all of this. You see, what Nicole Wilson is talking about is something that I tell people all the time, is that this economic aspect is what won a lot of people over to voting for integration. It wasn't that everybody in the government all of a sudden in 1966 decided, you know what, we like black people. It was that the mainstream economy was going into a recession because the war economy from World War II was over. And the only thing that was going on, well, not the only thing, but you had Vietnam going on. So Vietnam was more of a black hole for money as opposed to World War II where they was making money. You know what I'm saying? And also, once you got to the 60s, all of the stuff from the New Deal, like the Social Security payments and all of that started kicking in. So the mainstream economy was going through a recession. And in the meantime, the black economy was booming for the simple fact that you wasn't allowed to really spend money in the white stores. So that money just continued to circulate in the black community. So in order to get to that money, you know what I'm saying, and get it out into the mainstream economy, that was one of the reasons that's how, you know, that's how they won everybody over. It wasn't that, you know, all of a sudden all of these people decided that they like black people. I mean, Johnny Utah, you claim to know who's behind it. He said, do you recall who controlled Motown? Berry Gordy? You saying Berry Gordy was behind? you saying Berry Gordy was behind integration? Johnny, you gotta stop with the jokes, man. I think your name is Johnny, man, but your name is Utah, man, not Carson. So your problem isn't with whites. What are you saying? Our problem is with Berry Gordy? Let me ask you a question, man. Where's your lineage from, Johnny? Where's your lineage from? Because I think we're gonna. I think I need to let you know something here, Johnny. Knowledge boy, so I can give you the trailer park stats. They ain't the P's. Trailer park people are called trash because of how they live, not what they have. As Debbie said, he drinks meth juice. Man, Johnny, come on, man. We can't. I see what's going on now, Johnny. Listen, Johnny, we can't. You know. You know, I don't want to. Johnny's about to go in, man. I see where Johnny's going. But Johnny, why you start off how you started off? See, we people of knowledge, Johnny. If that's what you wanted to talk about, you could have just said that. But you first come in talking this Tyler Wingate stuff, man. Nah, Johnny, I'm not. I don't get into that, Johnny. I don't get into that, Johnny. Why you want me? Listen, Johnny. The system is the system, and who you saying they're not in it alone, Johnny. See, first of all, Johnny, listen. That's a European beef. See, what you're talking about is about control of power in Europe. You understand what I'm saying? When you had the Catholic Church and the monarchies, right, had an alliance that formed, they had an alliance that formed a monopoly. And so you started getting different, organizations that was born to try to break that monopoly. and you're talking about a specific organization. You talk about a specific group of people that organize themselves in a way. But Johnny, what we talking about is a system. That you might be talking about who funded the Middle Passage, but that's not the only thing that happened to us, Johnny. That's not the only thing that's a part of our condition here in North America. So if you want to single them out, you go ahead and single them out. You see, what we saying is not Sawyer. You see what I'm saying? We saying that, Johnny, this has been thousands of years in the making. You know, who funded Alexander the Great, Johnny? Who funded Julius Caesar and Mark Antony and Augustus? Who funded it, Johnny? Rome J says was in CLR walking to the rest now, was doing the knowledge, have the info. Looks like we just need to be wise and civilized as we are, without question. Johnny said, you tell me why nobody talks about the real problem. Johnny. Wait, Johnny said the Middle Passage had many black people bring over black and white slaves? What are you talking about, Johnny?
Oh, that's that narrative.
See, Johnny, listen. This thing has been documented, Johnny. All right, now we can agree there. You finally said something, Johnny, that we can agree with 100%. We do both know what the media is trying to do. But see, what you gotta realize, Johnny, is this thing ain't started this year. It didn't start last year. It didn't start with Rodney King. Like you said, it just became money for the media. It became media fodder with that. But in reality, we talking about the history of this thing and the history of where this media comes from. All right, Kwashin, peace to God. See, that's what you're not understanding. See, here's the thing. All of the people that conducted the Middle Passage, Johnny, they're gone now, right? They've all passed away. Is that correct, Johnny? All those people have passed away. However, our condition didn't change. So what that means is that it's not an individual thing. It's not to say from individual to individual. Like, look, if we get rid of that individual, then all of a sudden, if we get rid of that group of people that you're talking about, right? That's not going to solve our problem, Johnny. It's not. The solution is what we teaching here, Johnny. Johnny, listen, Johnny, look, Johnny gonna leave here at 5%. Johnny, the answer is you must learn the true science of the universe. That's the deal, Johnny. Come on over to the light, Johnny. Leave the dark side alone, Johnny. Leave the dark side alone, Johnny. And come over here to the light. But you gotta understand. I mean, because listen, Johnny, like you said, they financed it, but they didn't. Financing it is just one aspect of it. Financing is just one aspect of it. Messiah Kerr. Welcome to the channel. Messiah Kerr said, as a black man in Europe, I'm ready for the insurgency. That's a tell us a little bit more about that perspective.
Yeah, I wonder about that too.
Like where you from? Because I don't know if right now you're speaking English. You know what I'm saying? But what I find is that in Europe, a lot of brothers over there, they either
it's 6 o'clock
from Africa or they from the Caribbean. And it has a little bit of difference. You understand what I'm saying? Those two different backgrounds have a little bit of difference in the kind of mindset that they got. Hold on, I think about Micah Xavier Johnson. All right, yeah, that's the brother that was in Dallas. That's the brother we was talking about last night. Yeah, see, to me, that's a good example of somebody who I'm saying is that listen. And let's do a disclaimer right here and say, look, I'm not recommending this, right? But see, he's the type of brother that was like, listen, man, he clearly knew what he was doing. Like he knew what he was doing, son. They couldn't take him down. You know what I'm saying? But see, he needed to expand that knowledge out. You understand what I mean? Like with that training where he had, the way how that went down, saying if he had a couple people with him, we'd have never knew who they was, saying they would have did that and got away. Johnny Utah said, you do realize that black people were in rulership. Guess who took that down? Black people ruled Europe for a time. Again, guess who sowed the discontent? I mean, what are we talking about now? We talking about the Moors, or we talking about the Ottomans here, Johnny? Let's get see, Johnny. You can't. Why do you want to lock in on this one aspect? Why do you want to lock in? I mean, look, that's understandable. But I'm saying that, look, see, just like when you were speaking about the different conditions, right, that's in the black community, right? When you're speaking about the different conditions, we've been under economic attacks, medical attacks, chemical attacks, political attacks, social attacks, family attacks. And you can't tell me to look at one direction when I'm telling you that, nah, man, we gotta have our head on a swivel, man. It's everybody. You either us or we got to watch you too. That's what you gotta understand. Johnny said, because that is the problem 99% of the time, and I'm not interested in a BS conflict that is being manipulated. Okay? I mean, but listen, you gotta not be a part of it. And then, see, like right now, see, you had a lot of people thinking that you was much more antagonistic than you are. See, I know what you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Is you coming from the aspect that some people need to be shocked awake. Like some people need to be shaken. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not awake, so you got to hit them with all this, crazy stuff to get their mind thinking. Yeah, you antagonizing for a point. Yeah, I understand, John. You know what I'm saying? So why are blacks and whites being forced to integrate? Personally, because, you know, in my opinion, you know, this has always been a tactic where it's like, you know, look, they feel, you know, well, first of all, you gotta remember, intermarriage has always been a way to expand empire. You understand what I'm saying? In Europe, you know what I'm saying? If you know about the Habsburg dynasty and all these different things like that, that's always been a way to expand empire. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a way to legitimize yourself in a place that you conquered. You know what I'm saying? Is by marrying into the families. You know what I'm saying? But just in a general sense, it would appear to me that, you know, people may be much less angry about the history that's occurred, right, between black people and white people in the wilderness of North America. People may be a little bit less angry and a little bit less ready to react if you're related to them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you ever notice, whenever you, well, not whenever, but in a lot of times when you get somebody, right, and we talk about a subject like this, then they'll say, well, look, my grandmother is white, so, I don't want to go too overboard. It's a way to destroy some of what they call identity politics. Messiah Curse said, I have been stopped by police several times here randomly while traveling. Once they see I'm a college athlete, they are usually very easy on me, but I feel for my brothers who don't have that privilege. Yeah, see, when they, when you can prove that you on the plantation, meaning, well, I don't know how college athletics work out there. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a college athlete out here, you're making big money for them. SW said, got to dangle a light. He got to dangle the lantern in his cave. Man. Johnny Utah said, this isn't going to end well. Cultural Marxists are killing black and white communities. I mean, well, look, Johnny Utah, here's the thing you got to realize, though. The white people bought into that. So, black people don't really feel sorry for them. See, that's why I asked you where you came from, Johnny. You see, being from New York, I know you got a lot of white people that feel like, well, we wasn't slave owners. You know what I'm saying? My family immigrated to America in 1905. So slavery was over. We never had nothing to do with that. But see, what you did do is you bought into whiteness. You bought into whiteness. When you came over here, you was Italian, you was French, you was German, you was British, you was Scottish. You understand what I'm saying? But when you got over here, you became white. And you agreed to support this system, right? Including everything they've done, all the oppression that they've done, so that you could enjoy the benefits of whiteness. So as a white person, you saying to us, what are we going to do? We saying to you, who was allowed to come to America by the elites in order to be their army against original people, right? Whether we talking about the Native Americans or whether we talking about the black people, when are y'all going to say something? Smoked Hour, young brother. All right. Messiah occurs in Spain. So, Jarrell Bolden, this is not your first time. Johnny Utah said, I agree. White people tell blacks to forgive them for slavery. That's utter nonsense. You can't enslave a whole people and then tell them to heal. So yeah, you agree that that's why it's, and it's not being forced. It's being, we being socially engineered in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Where, I don't know how old you are, Johnny Utah, but I could say that within my lifetime, I've seen that engineering go from, 180 degrees from one direction to the other. Jalai said, all right, no doubt. Jarrell Bolden, peace. So Johnny Utah said the solution is identity politics. Black people need their own government, money, police, education. I'm not asking that black people feel sorry for whites. I'm saying a peaceful separation is preferable, obviously. Okay, but here's the problem with that, Johnny. If we separate fairly, white people ain't gonna have nothing. Like, that's the issue. Like, right now, listen, if you're saying peaceful separation, right? All white people gotta do is give everybody their stuff back. But you know how, you playing whatever, and there's some type of, you and another kid getting in a fight, then when the adults come, all right, look, what's your stuff? All right, you take your stuff. That's just, all right, you take your stuff. But if we do that, where does that leave white people? Johnny Utah said, I support white identity and all Europeans flourishing like any group. If you're upset about European conquest, then I agree, separate, but we know the cultural Marxists won't allow that. Okay, we agree right there. We got a new brother in here, Ted Barrett's classic videos. Why would we go to Portland, Andy? See, you said reparations would be in the form of black land. See, that's another, Johnny. We want cash. That's something that white people don't seem to understand. Johnny, that's, time is not worth land, Johnny. Time is worth money, Johnny. You give us the land and then we still got to work. Now we want the cash. Like, we don't want you to give us the land and then we still 1,000 years behind you in development. See, that's the issue that's going on in Africa. See, people got a whole bunch of land, but you don't have the currency, right? to develop it or to, harvest the resources in a way that's going to be profitable. See, we'll end up right back in the trap, right? Through the World Bank and some of these other entities that you're talking about, Johnny, Utah. So you feeding us right back to the beast. Cash, Johnny. See, just like Johnny, they say all the time, right? That they bring people to America. They tell you all the time that they bring people to America, right? So because black people won't do certain jobs. But Johnny, the issue is you never paid us. How come nobody never paid us? You black people is lazy. Scrams, you're not paying. We expect. We expect. We need cash, Johnny. We need, listen, we need Lloyd's of London cash, Johnny. We need Barclays cash. We need Citibank cash. What is this land? And then where you gonna give us the land at? The Grand Canyon? What can we do there, Johnny? See what you said here? You said cash will never happen. That's what we're saying, Johnny. That's the problem. You can say that it's somebody else who financed it, but the issue is you received the stolen property. White people in America have received the stolen property, and you saying that no, we didn't steal it. But you know how this thing works, Johnny. You know how this thing works. When you came here to enjoy the Homestead Act, Johnny, when you came here to enjoy the Homestead Act, that land was taken from people, Johnny. David Knight, what I'm having is some issues. I just started using this program, David Knight. When I turn my camera on, I get some feedback on the sound, which is horrible. So, but you're right. I'm gonna get this fixed. But right now, it's not how I want it to be. Hold on, let me put this up. Johnny said it's not the responsibility of white people to pay for lost conquest of Africans, especially when a certain people have created this. No, Johnny, you're sitting on, Johnny, this is what I'm saying. Suppose somebody steals your bike, right? And then they sell it to somebody else. Now, when you see that person with your bike, are you going to say, you know what? It's all good since you paid for it? Or you going to say, yo, Scrams, look, you got to give my bike. Like, I understand. You going to have to take that up with whoever you got it from. Or look, take me to that person right now. Let me take it up. But this is my bike. You understand? Or you just going to say, well, it's not your responsibility. Like, no, fam, it's my bike. You got it. How we gonna handle this, man? SW, why don't you stop, SW? Johnny said the sins of the father are only applicable if you want to fight again. Yeah, but Johnny, here's the thing, Johnny, and this is another thing I always hear white people say. Johnny, I hear a lot of white people saying that, why do we have to pay for the sins, of stuff that people did hundreds of years ago, right? Why do white people that was born today, why do we have to pay for that? Why do we have to live with that? You know why, Johnny? Because everybody else in the world has to live with it, Johnny. Everybody else in the world is living with what your ancestors did, Johnny. Everybody. When people wake up in the morning, right? The conditions that they live in is because your ancestors did what they did. If not, then why we got to learn about George Washington, Johnny? If it don't have nothing to do, why is George Washington on our dollar bill right now? If what happened back then don't count. As long as this is where I'm telling you that you asking for too much sympathy from black people. We're not gonna feel sorry for you. That you have to live with the same situation that we have to live with. Oh, Johnny, this is the question. This is the magical question here, Johnny. Johnny says, so let's say you take everything. Where does that solution leave white people? It leaves white people where they was in 1200 AD. It leaves white people where they was in 1200 AD. What was going on in Europe in 1200 AD? I mean, Johnny, what was going on in Europe in the 1200s? See, because that's the reality. See, now you're getting down to the nitty gritty, Johnny. See, what happened, Johnny, right? What happened is that all of the pain and suffering that was going on in Europe got exported around the world. You exported all your pain and suffering, all your famines and plagues. You exported that and imported everyone's labor and resources. You said don't stop at 1200. Well, where you want to go? I'm saying 1200, that's when we start. That's when this modern situation, that's before this modern situation got started. But we can go back to whatever time you want to go to, Johnny. The fact of the matter is, yeah, if we go back there, everybody else is going to be fine. Johnny said black people own white slaves in Southern Europe. So again, should black people give reparations to whites? Okay, you make a point here, Johnny. The thing is, because listen, Johnny's right. See, the word slave comes from Slav. You understand what I'm saying? But here's the thing, Johnny. What black people are still sitting on that wealth? I'll wait, Johnny. See, what we're saying is that there's companies that have existed, like I was saying, Lloyd's of London, Barclays Bank, Citibank. There's institutions that's around right now that profited off of slavery that's continuing to profit to this day. So tell us, where's these black people that own white slaves in Southern Europe, right? Where are they now, Johnny? See, because when you're talking about Southern Europe, you do know about Reconquista, right? You know about Reconquista. Do you know about that, Johnny? What part of let's get that. That's why I asked you talking about the Ottomans, or you talking about the Moors when you talk about the slave situation in Southern Europe. Johnny says, so again, we are in circles. Blacks, Arabs, whites, and Asians trade off rulership. So if whites give up their rulership, where does that leave whites? That's why if reparations were possible, it would be in a negotiated land agreement. So what you're saying then, Johnny, is that white supremacy has to exist for white people to exist. That's what you say. See, because you leaving out, you said we speaking in circles, but you still ain't tell me what Reconquista is. We can't see. You the one that wanted to go back before 1200. I said let's stop at 1200, Johnny. You wanted to go deeper. You saying black supremacy, white supremacy, Asian supremacy is the only solution. But this is what I'm saying. In order for everybody to have supremacy, right, Johnny? Everybody got to have their own turf, right? Wow. Rafał Strutura is from Poland, and he didn't know that the word slave comes from Slav. Yeah, originally, it was the Eastern Europeans that were slaves for everybody. Okay, so everybody got to have their own turf, right, Johnny? So this is what I'm saying. Johnny, if the Europeans go back to their turf, you have nothing. That's the reason you left your turf to begin with. So that's why I'm saying that it necessarily has to be white supremacy over other people's turf in order for all these, like, listen, you got Irish people all over the world, right, Johnny? How they go from suffering from famine, the Irish is starving out in Ireland, to now you got Irish all over the world, Irish Australia, Irish in America, you got Irish all over. How you go from that to that, and how you go from a thriving or many thriving societies, right, in the wilderness of North America, down to a handful of, people struggling on a reservation. How you go from that to that, Johnny? See, that's the problem. See, you want to speak about certain specific histories, but that's not all of the stolen stuff that you have, Johnny. When did the Native Americans enslave the white people? According to y'all story, y'all was starving and they helped y'all live. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, Johnny, that it's the whole system that's going on. You can't point the finger over there, Johnny. You can't. Okay. Johnny says, should black people go back to Africa? Listen, Johnny. Now this is what I've told you now. When you asked this what's the solution, I told you, Johnny, you got to come over to the side of light, Johnny. Come over to the light, Johnny. Let me tell you something here. Johnny, the whole planet belongs to the original man. Let me say that one more time for you, Johnny. The whole planet, as in not just Africa, the entire 196,940,000 square miles. Hey, listen, one of the brothers that got the knowledge in the 90s, right? Can we get the square inches on that? Can you put the 790 quadrillion number in there for me? See, because all of that belongs to the original man, and we allow white people to have Europe. But let's even go with what you said, Johnny. Johnny, Africa is the only continent that could maintain a modern standard of life with the resources that's in Africa. Without doing no trading outside of Africa, they could maintain, we could still have cell phones and everything. That's the difference, Johnny. Who's this right here? The boss says, William, who's this? William Wilberforce, with his abolitionist folks, argued in 1471 to the British High Court to stop slavery and won. However, British and other colored people still buying slaves against their government's rule. So Johnny says, do you think all conquest should be repealed? Because if you go back far enough, everyone saying they was here first. No, Johnny, I think we've established, I think it's been established scientifically. I think it's been established scientifically who was here first, Johnny. You know, we gotta, where we going with this, Johnny? I think it's been established. Johnny says, so you're not interested in peace. I mean, Johnny, you can't be on the side with the guns, Johnny. You can't be on the side with the guns and the crosses burning in people's yard, and then you asking me if I'm interested in peace. Johnny, you gotta come on, Johnny. This is Johnny. Come over to the light, and then you will begin to understand, Johnny. You gotta, Johnny. You gotta look at the reality. It's like you said. Look, let's be intellectually consistent. You cannot be on the side that's delivered all the beatdowns and then say, Johnny, this is like Rodney King-ish right now, man. Are you saying that we're in control of this beatdown, Johnny? Is that what you're saying? Tackhead 12121. What's going on? Johnny said whites almost went extinct from Asians a few thousand years ago. Yeah, they almost went extinct from Asians like in the 1200s when the Mongolians came. But I'm saying, Johnny, that listen, y'all have already handled that business and then some. Johnny said whites are not related in genes to blacks, sir. Wow. Johnny said whites came from Neanderthals in northern hemisphere, mostly Europe. I'm saying, Johnny, listen. I'm gonna give you more. I'm Johnny. I'm not even going. I'm let you listen. Johnny, stop it. Johnny, are you saying that there's some form of life that began in Europe? What do you mean with this, Johnny? I'm not understanding. Like this is Johnny. You going back like 150 years. Johnny, did you know that Piltdown man was fake? This like some 1800s. Whites come from Neanderthals in Northern Europe. Yeah, y'all Neanderthal. Y'all got Neanderthal in you. Listen, Johnny, I'm gonna refer you to the Human Genome Project. Because like I said, it's been dealt with. But I want to get back to the part where you said, so I don't want any peace. And I'm saying, Johnny, how can you be on the side? Listen, Johnny, you guys are Neanderthals, and you're asking us if we want peace, Johnny. And you're behaving like Neanderthals out there on the street, choking people to death. Whoa. Johnny says we were two species that came into conflict. So what you mean? White people?
Same species though.
The white people. No, that is the history. That Homo sapiens moved into Europe, and they took out the Neanderthals because it was something about the Neanderthals breeding or something. Like the Homo sapiens supposedly breeded faster than them or something. However, they found through the Human Genome Project that Caucasians is like 15 to 20%, in some cases Neanderthal, that there was some interbreeding that went on.
I guess I'm confusing same species with common ancestry.
Well, at the end of the day, the Neanderthal migrated into Europe from Africa. You know what I'm saying? But what they're saying is that there were several migrations out of Africa, and the last one was Homo sapiens. See what I'm saying? They said that it's only two lines or something, like two specific DNA lines. That's why they say that there's more genetic diversity in Western Africa than it is in all the rest of the world. So you could take somebody, say a Native American person, right, and you match their DNA with somebody who's Eastern European, it's going to be less genetic diversity in them, right, than you could take two people that's in Western Africa. You know what I'm saying? Or you could take somebody who, say somebody who's a pygmy, you know what I'm saying? What they call like the Hottentot type people, and you might try to and you compare their DNA with, say, somebody who's Yoruba, like Debar, and it'll be more difference in their DNA than it is in outside of Africa. So Johnny Utah said Homo sapiens and Neanderthals were not even able to reproduce with each other. If you go back far enough, speciation occurred long before. Johnny Utah. So we're like I said, I'm dealing with the Human Genome Project. In the Human Genome Project, they determined that Europeans are part Neanderthal. You know, where's your source? You know, did you get this stuff from what's my man's name? The German guy that started race? It says we share a common ancestor that doesn't mean we're not literally different people. Oh, Johnny, I know we're different people. Hey, Johnny.
Peace. I looked it up. It's Johann Friedrich Blumenbach.
Yeah, that's him. Johann Blumenbach. Are you getting your information from Johann Blumenbach? So Johnny Utah says the human genome only says Neanderthals and Homo erectus came together. No, it says that Neanderthals and Homo sapiens came together and had some reproduction going on with each other. Like I'm saying, you could look it up where when they did the human genome project, right? The people in Africa, right, had no Neanderthal DNA. And the people in Europe and Asia had Neanderthal DNA. How do you explain that? Right, Johnny. Homo sapiens are what we are now. But you just said you came from Neanderthals. See, this is what I'm saying. These Johann Blumenbach ideas that Neanderthal went into Europe and developed into Homo sapiens in some separate set of events that Neanderthals evolved into Homo sapiens on their own. So wait, so Johnny, you said that. Listen to what you're saying here now. Listen to what you're saying. Your last three statements. You said Homo sapiens are what we are now, dude. Then you said, but whites have a dominant gene from Neanderthals. And then you say it's literally a DNA fact.
Isn't it a recessive mutation, though?
Yeah, so aren't you saying right here what I'm saying? Aren't you saying what I'm saying, Johnny Utah? You said this is why, for example, black people on average have different physiological characteristics. Yeah, but black people have different physiological characteristics from other black people. Like the pygmies, the Hottentots, and the Sand people, they have different characteristics than the Yoruba and the Akans and I don't know all the names. I don't want to sound foolish. You know what I'm saying? Trying to talk about things I don't know, but what I do know is that there's different physiological characteristics within black people. Hey, Johnny, you know something? I gotta ask you a question, Johnny. Johnny, do you wash your chicken before you cook it? This has been a big question. This has been a big question on this page, Johnny, and we need a definitive answer. We're looking for a definitive answer here, man. Do you wash your chicken before you cook it? Johnny says, I agree, whites and blacks are one species now, obviously because we can reproduce, but like dogs, for example, whites' dominant gene is Neanderthals, but you know who says race isn't real. I'm a Popeyes fan, not KFC. Okay, but Johnny, I'm asking you in your house, though. In your house, when you make chicken, do you wash it first? But this is what I'm saying, Johnny. So you're saying that two different species. This is what you posit in here, Johnny. Well, Johnny says he washes his chicken. Johnny says he washes chicken. You know, when you say wash, what do you mean wash, Johnny? You don't mean that you put it in a bowl. Does that? I got to make sure, Johnny. So you said here, but oh yeah. So this is what you positing, Johnny. What you're saying is that two different species, right, evolved into the same species. I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm not understanding what you're saying happened there, Johnny. How did we become one species? Yeah, how did we become one species? How old are you, Johnny? Because this sounds like stuff people used to believe this kind of stuff in the 60s, in the 50s, right? See, Johnny, you gonna be a 5%, Johnny. Hey man, Johnny's a good guy, man. Johnny, you know, he just we got to show him how to look at the world. Yeah, Rachel Nicole. What happened to Rachel Nicole, man? We're waiting on Johnny. Johnny's writing his comment right now. It's taking him a minute. He's explaining to me how one species became two species, became one, I suppose. I don't know, because I just asked him if I asked him if two species became one. He said no. You know, and another thing I'm saying, Johnny, it appears, you know, I've been wanting to ask you this for a couple of minutes now since you've been talking to this. It appears that you're quite proud of your Neanderthal lineage. Is this true? Okay, here we go. Johnny Utah says evolution states that speciation occurs when two groups separate and eventually certain genes get passed on, others die out. Wolves, for example, can't reproduce with the poodle, but their dominant genes come from a previous species altogether. I'm not proud of racial DNA. I'm simply aware of the argument. Racial conflict is mostly political. Uh, so what you said is that white people went to Europe and became something different. So what you saying? Wolves can reproduce with a poodle or cannot reproduce with a poodle? Wolves can reproduce with a poodle, but their dominant genes come from a previous species. I don't. I'm not understanding what you're saying. But well, let's start from the beginning. Are you saying that at one time black people and white people are you okay? You said what we have now is one species, but we were separate long ago, right? So what you're saying is that black people and white people, right, have two separate origins, and somehow they both evolved into the same species. Is that what you're saying? Okay, now what's the origin of white people? And you know, we have to ask the question, who came first? And where are you getting this stuff too, John? I'm telling you, this is Johann Blumenbach stuff here, man. The origin of white people in speciation, and then in dominant genes also. I want to know both, but in the beginning, what is the origin of the white species? You Blood and Snotty said Johnny might be saying black people are the Anunnaki. I'm guessing because that's what it sounds like. Yeah, I think Johnny Utah, yeah, I guess he's offended a lot of people somehow or another, and so everybody don't see his comments. There was also a great flood 12,000 years ago, creating a massive new racial demographic. And where was this flood, Johnny? And how did it create a massive new demographic? See, I hope we're not about to get biblical, Johnny, because we spend all this time. We spend all this time coming out with certain things, man. And then you're gonna get Christian on us, Johnny. The ice melted, most likely from an asteroid or supervolcano. What are you talking about? The Iceman inheritance, Johnny? The Bible talks about interbreeding. See, Johnny, first we was talking about facts of history in society and culture. Now you skipping over. Yeah, you the one that started all these topics, Johnny. Because I had to bring you back. See, I had to bring you back to reality. You understand what I'm saying? But you know, if you want to start talking about the Tower of Babel and these types of things, Johnny, you got to stop. You know, I don't know if you know, we're not going to break out the 12 tribes of Israel and all that over here. But if we get back to the situation with George Floyd, right, Johnny? Here's the question now I have. What is the point of you bringing up anything else except this situation? See, because when you bring up certain situations, right? When you bring up certain statistics, sometimes it's like, okay, what do that mean? Like if you tell me that, look, something happens 1 in a million times, but if I'm the person, it don't matter about the other 999,999 people that didn't happen to. It happened to me 100% of the time. So that's why sometimes, man, you get caught up in statistics. So you saying that, hold up, you have to change the subject when we speaking about George Floyd for survival, because the narrative is the power. So now we back to you have to continue to tell this pristine white version of everything that happened in order for you to survive. What does this mean? I don't understand. You know, it's not pristine. It's the ugly truth. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. What is the point of you bringing? What is the point of you bringing up anything else when we speaking about the George Floyd situation? Like, what about that narrative, right? Leaves white people so powerless that you need to change the subject. Is this what they call the white fragility? The point is to illustrate why George Floyd happened. Oh, I see what you're saying now. So what you're saying is you feel like you need to bring up something that happened to a white person so that you can show that there's a bigger picture here. Is that what you're saying? D Christian, you right. Yo, look, I ain't got the what's name, but this is a wait, do I got it? You got that right, man. This is a crying joy moment right here, man. This is a crying joy moment. Johnny Utah said because civil rights and integration and cultural Marxist ideology is the problem. So you feel like, okay, now you said, but see, and this is how we started. You keep saying what black people need, but Johnny, are you ready to break us off? Are you ready to say, yo, you know what? Out of my 50 acres, that I got out here in Utah, I'm willing to give up 40 of my acres so that the brothers could get their 40 acres in the building. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, Johnny. It's all talk. See, why you want to say it's a certain group that wants us at each other's throat while they take the money and run? No, Johnny, you have some of the money too, Johnny. So you want us to peacefully separate. Yeah, but Johnny, that's the way to peacefully separate. Okay, Johnny, let's come up with a plan right now. That's what I'm saying, Johnny. You talking, but I'm saying, Johnny, what's the plan? Like, okay, Johnny, if you're gonna give us some land, that was your plan, right, Johnny? You say you're gonna give us some land, right? You say you're gonna give which states would you give us, Johnny? Johnny Utah said white people don't have that old money. Be real. Johnny, you receive the stolen property and the benefits of whiteness. What's your ancestry, Johnny? You a WASP? Or you Scots Irish? Or you Polish? The fact is, whatever point in time a white person came here, you jumped on the bandwagon to preserve whiteness and all the benefits of it. Yeah, see, you Italian. I had a feeling. So see, Johnny. Here's the thing: what you gotta understand. I'm from New York, Johnny. I'm from New York, so I've been presented with this Ellis Island mentality before. So you saying that you're gonna give us? Johnny said yes. The original slave states in the South. No, Johnny. No, Johnny. New York is an original slave state too. Massachusetts is an original slave state too. Pennsylvania is an original slave state too. No, we don't just want that, Johnny. And I want to ask you a question. Where's that going to leave white people then? And then listen, Johnny, what y'all going to do about the Native Americans? What y'all going to do about the Native Americans? What are y'all going to do about the Southeast Asians? Hey, see, Johnny, that's why the other white people don't like you talking like this, man. Because see, you open up the floodgates. You open up the floodgates. You give us ours, then everybody's going to want theirs. Oh, see, Johnny, now the white is coming out of you. Johnny said the Native Americans lost. It's sad, but that's their problem. We got real hip hop. You just came in real hip hop. We got somebody for you today. Real hip hop. We got Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah just said, listen, he's willing to give us He's willing to give us the original slave states in the South. But the Indians, they asked out. They lost. Hey, look, he's taking the John Wayne approach. The John Wayne approach to the Indians, the Native Americans. You know what the John Wayne approach is. You know what the John Wayne approach is to the Native Americans? Johnny Utah said, if we let you know who create a conflict, whites or blacks will eventually lose. A political solution is still possible. It's not possible anymore with Native Americans, and you know this. So what you're saying is, it's just tough for them. Now see, look, remember when I told y'all a while ago that this is how politics work? That if there's no consequences to giving you the short end of the stick, you're going to get the short end of the stick. Wait a minute. Real hip hop, you don't know who John Wayne is? Wow. See, the John Wayne approach, John Wayne said, listen, man, yeah, we took the land from the Indians, but we fought them for a fair square. And the reason we had to do it because they was trying to hog it all for themselves. Yeah. He said they was trying to hog it all for themselves. Well, it was this. Jen Dennis said they coming in with gas. Who's they, Jen? Welcome to the channel, Jen. Jen Dennis. So Johnny Utah said they are lost tribe. So you just saying that's it. That's it. You said black people should be like John Wayne. That's the slave mentality. What's the slave mentality? Now you're talking, you're all over the place now. You're confusing yourself. You got real hip hop.
Please, do I need to jump off the line?
Huh? Hold on. I said to real hip hop. You did he plug in last time or he called? Real hip hop. Click the link right there. Real hip hop. Johnny Utah listening to Wu-Tang. So Johnny Utah, Chronicles of Judah. Johnny Utah is, so this is what I'm saying. Now you're talking about the Chronicles of Judah, but then on the other hand, you blaming them for everybody. I don't understand. Wait. It's a black channel about black people having their own. Yeah, but Johnny, I keep saying the point that you cannot miss, that you can't let go, is that Johnny, you got to give yours up, Johnny. That's the real issue. See, you find all kinds of white people that have all kinds of empathy. But you know how the streets go. We don't get no money back. That's the bottom line to what you're saying. Who is is this Jai, you still on the line? Jason. Hey, Jason went off. Hold on. Let's I think this is Johnny Utah says the point you won't let go is white people will never give up their legacy. Again, a land solution is possible, but if you're asking for all white people to give up the U.S., yeah. Hold on for 1 second. Let me finish this point with Johnny Utah. He said the point you won't let go is white people will never give up their legacy. Again, a land solution is possible, but if you're asking for all white people to give up the U.S., that's not pragmatic. So you are either for war or political solutions. Now, Johnny, you gotta understand something, Johnny. I'm from the streets, Johnny. Now, let me correct that. I'm from a nice home with good Christian people. But I decided to, take a street route, Johnny. And Johnny, this is extortion that you're talking, Johnny. But you saying, listen, we know we got your stuff, but we ain't giving that back. So you could either be down or lay down, like what you want to do. Like we can do this political solution, or listen, we're going to unleash the dogs on you. But all that other stuff you talking about, nah, you dead on that. Like Johnny, you been in jail, Johnny? That's some jail kind of stuff right there. That's some jail kind of stuff. You said we could play the song and dance of who's here first. No, Johnny, we could deal, Johnny. Okay, let me ask you a question, Johnny. How will the system survive without black people? Like how will if white people and black people separate their money and their politics and all these things, right? How are white people gonna survive? Hold up. Oh yeah, Johnny. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, the people on Facebook. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, Johnny is on the Facebook chat, and Johnny is on the Facebook chat, and mostly everybody else is on YouTube. I didn't realize that you can't see his comments.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
I'm hitting most of Johnny's comments because I like Johnny. He's funny. Johnny says it would survive in the U.S. being partitioned and each tribe negotiates in trade deals. No, Johnny, your tribe doesn't negotiate in good faith. You see what I'm saying? And see these beat down or lay down kind of tactics that you're using right now would cause most tribes to say, "No, we don't want to negotiate with Johnny's tribe." Like you do understand that other people might be a little bit apprehensive to negotiate with your tribe, don't you, Johnny? You said no tribe ever negotiated in good faith. Okay, how do we know this, Johnny? How do we notice that no tribe ever negotiated in good faith? You know, I could think of several negotiations where the other side negotiated in what appeared to be good faith because they produced what they said they was going to produce. And it was your tribe that reneged on everything that they said. See, your tribe is so used to negotiating in bad faith that they have a legal system to support these bad faith negotiations. See, this is the reason why your tribe would never have the negotiation litigated in any system besides your tribe system. Nah, see, Johnny. This is what I'm saying. You with every single group, or Johnny, stop it. Stop it, Johnny. We're not talking about every single group. We're not talking about every single group. We're talking about the group that's right here and the group that's right there. And what I'm saying is, I'm still asking you, Johnny. Johnny said, I'm upset because my people lost. Well, you can say that, Johnny. But see, we still standing and we still getting our swings in. And I would say, Johnny, you're afraid because you know we're not going to lose forever. So you want to make another bad faith deal with us right now before we get our weight up. Isn't that the reality, Johnny? Is it that the reality? Is it that why some of your tribe is against immigration and all these things? Isn't that why? Oh, you agree, Johnny? So why would we take our foot off the pedal now, Johnny? If you agree with that, why would we take our foot off the pedal now, Johnny? Like you said, for all our people that lost, Johnny, why would we let y'all off the hook when we this close? Johnny, how many times you think we're gonna be stupid? We're not cutting no deal. The wages of your sin is coming in. It's coming to fruition, man. You know what do you want us to do? You said because if we don't, black people could end up like Native Americans. Listen, Johnny, you know, and this is not, you know, but look, Johnny, there's not a trick in the book that hasn't been tried on us already, Johnny. See, don't forget, Johnny, the reason y'all came to get us is because we could withstand a whole lot, Johnny. A whole lot more than some other people could survive. Johnny said this is where pragmatism must come in. Yeah, so pragmatically, Johnny, why would we cut a deal now? That's what I'm still not understanding. Like, you know, your tribe's population is in decline. Your economic systems are collapsing. You know, your political systems are falling apart. You got two 80-year-old guys running for president right now. He said white people withstood the plague and slavery. Yeah, y'all withstood it by leaving Europe and exploiting black people. But yeah, Johnny, that's not a good deal, Johnny. We don't think we want that deal. He said, because if you don't cut a deal, you're betting on black people surviving. Well, Johnny, I mean, I had to tell you, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet every day. That's a risky bet. Well, what's so risky about it? What's so risky about that bet, Johnny?
Hey, Darkim.
Yeah, go ahead, guy. Yeah, real hip hop.
Yo, this is real hip hop, aka Great Knowledge. Yo, you want me to call you right back? You know, or y'all having no debate?
Nah, go ahead, Adol. Because he need a minute to come up with his ideas right now.
So like what is this debate actually about though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, it's not a debate. It's Johnny he's like a provocateur, you know what I mean? He wants to provoke a kind of thought. I'm not really sure who he is, you know what I'm saying? But the topic was we were speaking to Jasim and Divine God, because they in Minneapolis. You know what I'm saying? So we was asking about the different things that was going on. So just in the midst of that building, Johnny came on speaking, some white supremacist type jargon. You know what I'm saying? So we, I thought he was funny, so we started talking. But then it turns out that Johnny's real. Johnny is he wants to talk about anti-Semitism.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't really but his point, he's making some good points, you know what I mean, in terms of everybody that's out there in the atmosphere. The 85% is black people and white people, you know what I'm saying? So black people and white people are being manipulated, you know what I'm saying, in different ways, you know what I mean? But Johnny
it's true though. It's true. I believe that. That is true.
Johnny is one of these guys that, I can't really tell what Johnny is, you know what I mean? Like, Johnny could be anywhere from, like a kind of neutral libertarian kind of thinker, all the way to somebody who's actually a member of the Klan. You can't really tell, you know what I'm saying? But he's one of these kind of white people that's like, look, one thing we can agree on is that we need to be us and y'all need to be y'all. So we could, remember when they said the Klan had a meeting with the KKK?
But the Klan is the KKK though.
I said the Klan and the K. You're right. I meant the NOI had a meeting with the KKK.
Oh, the Nation Islam. Yes, they have. That was Elijah Muhammad.
Because they both was in the same camp of being separatists. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct. Yeah, they're right.
So
yeah, I was just reading about this yesterday, actually.
Right. So see, that's what Johnny Utah is talking a lot of the separatist stuff. So I don't know.
Okay.
It's hard to tell, exactly which point that he's coming from, but. So yeah, that's where we coming from, and then we had to go through a little historical thing, you know what I mean? So now we back at square zero, where right now this is the heart of it. Johnny is saying that we need to make a separation, right? A peaceful separation,
right?
And I'm saying that in order to make a peaceful separation, right, you got to give people their stuff back. You understand what I'm saying? Like in any situation, if it's, we got a dispute over a thing, you know what I'm saying? Like if we in the store and we have a dispute over an item and the cops come, cops will say, look, give him his money back, give him his item back. All right, go to a different store. Now we can leave.
So wait. So wait, Paul, are you talking about like for black people separating? Like, because we're talking like that. Are you talking about referring to like reparations?
Well, that's what he's talking about in terms of that. You know what I'm saying? Which that's a question that I would ask Johnny Utah. How do you see the statement from Lyndon Johnson when he said, "Listen, man, you can't just enslave somebody for hundreds of years and just let them go and expect them
That's right.
to
that's
thrive."
right.
You see what I'm saying? So kind of Johnny Utah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you got to give them some of their stuff back. See, like Johnny's already admitted that, listen, we ain't giving y'all no cash. Johnny said, listen, you can have the original slave states in the South. I said, nah, Johnny, we got the whole East Coast then if we're going to get the original slave states. But Johnny, he don't know about that. But Johnny said, listen, we ain't getting no cash. So right now we at the point where Johnny is saying that the thing is going to get ugly, and he feels that, listen, they got the firepower on their side. So it would be Johnny is saying it would be he's saying it would be in our best interest to take this deal that we can't refuse.
Okay, I guess we see what's going on.
Johnny,
I'm gonna see my piece on this though. Is that there are a lot of these white supremacists out here that have been reading the book called The Turner Diaries, and that's kind of what they draw ideals on having kind of like a coup d'etat in the government where they take over and seize, and they kind of bring things back like how it was from down south, like you know what I'm saying. Or the Jim Crow, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Johnny.
And that's where those ideals come on. There's a lot of people in America right now they're really pushing on the ideals. But like I said, it comes from a book called Turner Diaries.
You know,
a lot of people that was into that.
He was speaking on that.
Sorry?
He put number sign Stormfront. So,
exactly.
Yeah,
right.
He know about this kind of stuff.
Exactly. That's exactly where that's coming from. Now, a lot of those people that speak those type of ideals, philosophies, a lot of them are actually a part of what is referred to as the alt-right movement. But yeah, there's a lot of splinter groups that speak this message. Aryan Nation being a big one of them. And I mean, the thing is with that though, like in terms of taking over the government and kind of bringing things back to how it was in the South, that's kind of like what their main ideology, what they're really pushing for. It would never happen, and the reason why is because there's been too many soldiers that have fought in this country of all different nationalities, and there's too many different people, different ethnicities that are in government. You see what I mean?
You said it's
too many. Thing to have soldiers.
There's too many ethnicities in the government?
At the moment, the way things are now from how it was in the 1990s and the 80s and the 70s, or, before that time, there's too many different minorities that are now into government politics. Like these are, our governors, our senators, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I'm talking about not just blacks, but I'm talking about all minorities. There's a lot of minorities. You gotta understand, like, there's people like him, they have a soldier mentality. But you understand, so a soldier is nothing without there being a lawmaker in place to place these laws. You know what I'm saying? And there, in order for that to happen, laws will have to be repealed. They will have to repeal the law on especially black people. Have to be given rights, any type of right. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it will not happen. So these people, I grew up around people like this all my life. Like I'm a what they call military brat. So I grew up around going to places where there's hardly any black people, and that's kind of what got me into really studying deep into Black history. Really get into Nation of God, the Earth, and you know what I'm saying, and really just having a general understanding about it. But these people, they come up with these ideologies, and it will never pan out that way. It would never happen. And it's right. And you are right what you said, talking about, say, you were saying that this country would be nothing, especially without us as black people and our contribution in society. First off, black people, we have fought in every single American war that's ever existed. Matter of fact, if you'll know that when we had the fight for independence, before that started, the first person that was killed as a soldier was a black man who also was mixed with Native Indian. I can't remember the gentleman's name, but that's one of the reasons that started a lot of the American Revolutionary Wars. And a lot of people don't even know that. Mm-hmm. So basically, he died as a martyr. His death is considered him dying as a martyr for America. You know what I'm saying? So, people, like I said, a lot of these people with these extreme views, they don't have no understanding. In order to talk about things like that, you have to understand history. And I feel like as us part of the 5% nation, doing the knowledge, history is critical and important.
Most definitely. But let me see. See, Johnny Utah, he appears to be trying to. Are you all right, Johnny? Johnny said the war is inevitable, and we talk trash online, but you and I both know it will be ugly, and this time we won't stop. Who's we? You're not interested in coexistence. I mean, Johnny, these type of Johnny, you gotta realize that black people have been through a lot. We don't respond to this kind of talking.
No, we don't.
This it's gonna get ugly. Okay. Okay, he said, but rest in peace to George Floyd. That officer deserves death. Okay, but what about the other officers that was there too? Johnny said, if you really want to be real, the conservatives would probably give reparations. The Democrats don't want to let you go. Yeah, because the Democrats, they know what time it is. There's no survival without it. Yeah, Johnny says we're not giving no cash. You're negotiating with Tony Soprano here. Yeah, this kind of stuff. A race war would set back black people to the point of extinction. And no sound thinking man would want that. If a race war kicks off, it's going to go all the way. And that's pretty sad, honestly. I'm saying you do realize the people that you got on your side, right? Either. Man, they said Johnny is DJ Vlad. Are you DJ Vlad? Are you alt-right? No. You Aryan? No. Johnny says race mixing only creates a new people. Well, listen, you should have told your people, Johnny, I keep telling you, man, you keep asking everybody else the questions about the stuff that your tribe is doing. So Johnny says he guess he is all right. So what does it mean to be all right, Johnny? Yeah, Christmas addicts. Revolutionary War. or really the Boston Massacre. Johnny, you keep saying every tribe does this, right? But I'm saying, what other tribe? What this is what you're saying. But it appears to me that you and other members of your tribe have what's called confirmation bias, where because you've behaved a certain way throughout history, you're under the impression that everyone has behaved that way throughout history. You said black people invaded Europe. All right. And what year was this?
We've never invaded any country in the world.
And what year? That's what I'm saying. Let's you keep bringing this up, and I keep asking you, what instance are you talking about of black people invading Europe?
We've never invaded any country in the world. All of you guys invaded any country are
okay.
Europeans. Europeans
the Moors, right, had a battle with the Roman Empire. Like when they took over North Africa, that was from the Roman Empire. And southern Spain as well, all of that was a part of the Roman Empire. So that was when they conquered the Western Roman Empire. And then in 1453, the Ottomans conquered the Byzantine Empire. Johnny Utah said the Moors invaded Southern Europe. This is why I'm tan like you. No, you ain't tan like me. You ain't tan like me, Johnny. You ain't tan like me. But we eventually drove out the African people just like the Asians. You see, Johnny, first of all, you just mixed up a little bit of histories there. The Moors, they was in Spain. What you're talking about is an earlier history dealing with Carthage and the Phoenicians and those type of people that dominated the Mediterranean at an earlier time and was in Sicily and Italy and all those type of places. So you gotta know what you're talking about, John. And understand what these histories is really about. So you just telling me one thing that happened in a whole history. Johnny says, at the end of the day, I'm interested in peace, but I'm also a realist. Hopefully it doesn't come to a serious war. I'm saying, but Johnny, do you go into the racist groups, Johnny, and have this talk with the white people? Like, do you go in the cop forums and tell them that, listen, man, in order for us to make peace with the black people, y'all got to stop beating them down, man, so we can have this negotiation and do or you saying you do that? And how does that work out? At least you're consistent. I give you that. But what happens when you go to tell them that, listen, y'all really need to leave brothers alone, man. This is enough. What he said here? No, Johnny. Okay, but Johnny, this is what I'm saying. You telling me to ignore the propaganda that's coming from a certain group, right? That's what you're telling me. But it appears that you're also telling me that you can't get your own tribe to not be caught up in the propaganda of that certain group. Your tribe agrees on that mostly behind closed doors. And yes, those snake white liberals want separation. And Johnny, you know, how old are you, Johnny? Johnny said we lost in World War II. Who lost?
The Germans, probably referring to.
Who?
You're probably referring to the Germans.
No, he said he Italian. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Italians, El Duce. Oh,
but they're aligned with the Germans too, though.
He said white people lost World War II. Now, look, listen. I understand about this history, but here's the thing, man. You keep y'all lost because y'all bought into whiteness and all of the advantages that whiteness affords you. That's when they moved y'all out to the suburbs and made all of y'all milk toast. But I'm saying that's your own people. I don't understand what you're telling us about this for. What is we not getting it. I don't get it. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what you leaving out when I say the history of white people. Is that, see, listen, Johnny, this is what I'm telling you. Let's say when a lot of times they like to say that, well, it's not really about race, it's about class, and if you put the economic, but here's the difference. Where does white poverty come from, Johnny? Where does white poverty come from, and where does black poverty come from?
Come from their own people.
Globalism won, and this is why we have a problem now. Yeah, but it's your tribe practicing the globalism. Johnny, what's
brother Darkim? Yo, I'm about to go ahead and head out, brother Darkim.
All right. That's peace. Talk to you later.
Peace, brother.
Peace. That's not a rhetorical question, Johnny. Where does white poverty come from, and where does black poverty come from? Man, Johnny, you made this a good show, man. Everybody, you got people pissed off, Johnny. I like you. You need to post this on your page, Johnny, so that the other alt-right brothers can see. I guess Johnny needs a minute to think about this one. Where white poverty comes from and where black poverty comes from. White and black poverty come from a lack of capital mostly, but again, a certain group controls that in the media. No. Stop it, Johnny. That's not where white poverty comes from. And that's not where black poverty comes from. That's the manifestation of black and white poverty, where you could put it in one category. But when you talk about the origins of black and white poverty, That's not where they come from. Oh snap! They looting. Where at? Yo, Jasim, where you at? What's going on? It popped off out there. Hold on. Let me look on the news. Whoa. Shall I look at the judge report? I don't see no looting. Well, let me look at the post. Oh, chaos, destruction in the streets of Minneapolis. Oh no, this is yesterday. What are you talking about? Oh man, I ain't got no real time stuff here, man. Oh man. Hey. They looted the Target. Target shouldn't have been there. Should have went set up shop somewhere else. See, Johnny wants to skip the subject, but let's get if Jasim or Divine God is here, come back on. You know what I'm saying, and let us know what's going on minute to minute over there. But see, let's get back to this point. What I'm saying. All right, Cortland Powell came in, calm as normally. But see, let's discuss this thing about the poverty and about when we deal with this class stuff. See, white poverty comes from Europe. White people that's poor in America was peasants in Europe. They were serfs in Europe. And when they got over here, they never caught on, even with all the benefits packages for white people. From the Homestead Act to the New Deal to the housing administration, with all these advantages, is some white people that still never came up. But their poverty comes from Europe. They was already poor. Same thing with Mexicans. Right. You said 97% were serfs and didn't own slaves. That 97% of y'all was poor already. You came to America because you was poor and you was trying to come up. Black people are poor in America because the system forced us into poverty. Native Americans are poor in America because Europeans took all their stuff. So it's not the same thing. You said old money has ruled for millennia. You gotta listen, man. You see, now here's the thing, Johnny. Look, it seems as though you want black people, right, to help white people with a problem that they have with the nobility.
You can rise from it? Huh? You can rise from it? Rise. Yeah. No?
That's what it appears. Like y'all have y'all own issues that y'all been having, between the elites and the peasantry of Europe for millennia.
Still chewing? Huh? Still chewing? I go to eat with one side of my mouth.
I mean, Johnny, this is what we asking you. You said, why would white people look out for black wealth? Johnny, this is what we're saying, Johnny. That this is the point of contention.
Nah, that's cheese in there, right? Nah. Why do they call these shits fish sticks, yo? My man said that to me.
Like if that's the case,
he's like, yo, you want a fish stick sandwich?
Why would we make?
Fish steak.
Okay, you said that's black people's responsibility. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
why would we cut a deal with you, Johnny?
Oh, that's crazy. Fish finger. You want a fish finger?
We have to take the deal. Johnny, you crazy, man.
I eat it with just French fries, man. But it ain't good anyway.
You crazy. You need to watch more movies or something, Johnny.
Yeah, this is a good. Yeah, nah.
See, and Derek, I think you gotta come talk to Johnny. Johnny wants to talk about anti-Semitism. You said, why should black people not separate? What we saying is, listen, we're perfectly willing to do that. But we need our stuff. Like Johnny, okay, Johnny, let me ask you a question. What do you know about neo-colonialism? What do you know about neo-colonialism, Johnny? Johnny, we discussed this. Johnny just asked a question. Johnny says, so how much is your stuff? Johnny, remember we discussed 196,940,000 square miles of the planet is our stuff. So you said neo-colonialism is the World Bank exploiting Africa. And see, this is what happens with this deal that you're talking about. Could basically result in neo-colonialism. See, because neo-colonialism is not just the World Bank exploiting Africa. It's the banks in America exploiting the black communities. And you, Johnny Utah, are one of the beneficiaries of that exploitation. So see, when you say that, okay, we'll give you some land in the South, like Johnny, you think we're gonna fall for the same $22 worth of trinkets? You know, I don't know if y'all, when we go to social studies class here in New York, they tell us that the island of Manhattan was bought for $24 worth of trinkets, like beads and pots and pans and stuff. You think we're gonna fall for that again, Johnny? Johnny, we didn't go for the banana and the tailpipe the first time. Johnny said, I guess I'll see you on the poker table in the afterlife. No, you ain't gonna see me, Johnny. If you want to see me in any life, you gotta see me right now. I mean, Johnny, you know. I guess this is one of those moments. Like I heard it was a moment where the general of the German army, right, in World War II, I think, he meets the general of the Swedish army he meets the general of the Swedish army in a certain place, and he tells the general of the Swedish army, like, listen, you only got 50,000 men. You know what I'm saying? He said, look, I got 100,000 men over there. You know what I'm saying? So you know what it is, what you gonna do. And the Swedish guy said to the German guy, he said, I'm gonna tell all my soldiers to shoot twice. Wait, was it Sweden or Switzerland? No, Switzerland. It was Switzerland. Because see, Switzerland is all mountains. It's all mountain passes. So anywhere you come in there, they got you scoped out. So that's why in Switzerland, every person got to know how to shoot their guns. Like once a year, the whole place is armed. And once a year, they got to show up and go through some type of drills and show and prove that they proficient in the use of their weapons. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, Johnny Utah, I understand you saying that your side, y'all do what y'all do. We understand this. We understand this. But you gotta remember, Johnny, man for man, y'all just ain't built like that, son. Man for man, y'all ain't built like that. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, y'all ain't built like that. Like, I don't know where you at. You probably out in, well, you said you in Detroit. Nah, Johnny, you from Detroit? Johnny, y'all will get wiped out in Detroit. Keep it 100, man. Are you crazy? Johnny, y'all will get wiped out in Detroit. I don't know what you're talking about. Even if we lose the war, we ain't losing that battle. Johnny said he from Utah. I mean, he from Detroit. And he think, what? Johnny. In most of these major cities, Johnny, y'all ain't got no wins. In New York, y'all ain't got no wins, Johnny. Chicago, y'all ain't got no wins. Y'all only got wins in Pigeon Lick. Johnny said it would be bad, but eventually we would starve you out. I mean, that's it. You thinking with your head, Johnny. The problem is that eventually we're going to come together out of those cities and come to the various pigeon licks around the country where y'all got food and ammunition. But yeah, that's you literally, like, I think you might be doing some overestimation and some underestimation about what happens, what happens if it gets to the level that you're talking about. Johnny Utah says surround the inner cities and let nobody out. I mean, Johnny said you would get picked off. The logistics would be a nightmare for inner cities. I mean, Johnny, you got to remember, we've been in the Army too. Y'all ain't the only ones who've been in the Army and understand logistics, Johnny. At the end of the day, man, you gotta remember, y'all got Caitlyn Jenner. Y'all got Caitlyn Jenner on y'all side. He said, be real, whites are better at warfare, not hand-to-hand combat. You know, they better at, you know, dropping bombs and hiding their hands. I give them that. Shout master. But black people could win if they use other tribes. See, that's another thing I think that you may not understand. That's another thing I think you may not understand, Johnny Utah, is that right now, Jake LaMotta, are you crazy? You talking about the Raging Bull? Come on, man. We know what happened to Jake LaMotta. we know what happened to Jake LaMotta. Stop it.
It's 8 o'clock.
You know what I'm saying? See, I think that's something you may not even understand right now, Johnny Utah. Like, are you aware that right now you speaking to 4 or 5 different tribes? Did you realize that, Johnny Utah? See, we are one tribe, but you consider us different tribes. Johnny, you're in the room right now with blacks, Hispanics, Indians. I'm talking about from the East. I'm talking about the subcontinent of Asia, India. I'm talking about. You want to hear with all types of tribes talking loose, Johnny? That's what we trying to tell you, man. You. I told you we don't respond to that type of talk, Johnny. Johnny, we even got some people from your tribe here. You listen, man. Hey, you ever see one of them situations, man? Hey, like Johnny, man, you better stop. Johnny said that's not in continuity though. Right now, black people are not solid with other tribes. Well, like I said, at this moment right now, you speaking on you speaking to a multi-unit tribe right here. You know what I'm saying? He said they got Thomas Soul. Yeah, but what good is Thomas Soul going to do you when it pops off, though? So we talking about when it pop off. Y'all got Caitlyn Jenner and my man on the news, Clarence Thomas. Yeah, but Thomas Soul, Clarence Thomas. What good are these people going to do in the situation that you talking about, though? You can have them. He said because if it pops off, Uncle Tom's will use propaganda and spin. Ex Marduk. I mean, I don't see what propaganda, what is that going to do? And by the way, Uncle Tom wasn't the sellout. Sambo was the sellout. Johnny Utah said, why do you think slave masters were outnumbered and controlled the black people? Yeah, but this is why we don't believe in Christianity anymore, Johnny. Remember a while ago, Johnny, remember a while ago, Johnny, when you said, black people is being born out of wedlock? Because we don't believe in Christianity, Johnny. Players ball says Chicago tall. Got no wins. You got no wins in the Windy City, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure Beverly Hills don't want it with Compton. Listen. I don't think Pacific Palisades won it with South Central.
Okay.
Johnny Utah said, because now all black people will be on your side in warfare. Those are two separate points. Degeneracy is bad for all tribes, regardless of Christianity. Yeah, but see, Christianity led us to degeneracy. Yeah, so you admit that y'all got no wins. You admit that y'all got no wins against South Central. You disagree that what Christianity led us to degeneracy? Is that what you disagree, that Christianity led us to degeneracy? Johnny Utah said we would win with intelligence. And who's going to be doing the thinking for y'all? Biden? Who's going to be doing the thinking for y'all? You had to specify this individual. Who's going to be doing this thinking? Nah. Don't try to go off on a tangent about Biden. Who's going to be doing the thinking on y'all side? Is it going to be you, Johnny Utah? Because if you're going to be doing the thinking on that side, I'm going to do the thinking on this side. How about that? Johnny Utah said race and IQ is real. And I mean, it could be, I don't fall within the standard deviations though, Johnny Utah. You want to talk about IQ? I used to get mail from Mensa when I was a little kid. I used to get mail from Mensa, Johnny. So I'm just telling you, we got some individuals over here. Johnny said, but black people are stronger and more athletic. We still have hockey though. Actually, to my knowledge, for the last couple of years, the best guys in hockey have been black. But this is what I'm saying, Johnny. Just a lot of the stuff you're saying, this is Johann Blumenbach stuff. I told you, man, Piltdown Man was fake. But the fact is, how you going to deal, you know, Johnny, man, look, I wore you out, Johnny. Johnny said he's out. Hopefully we can live in the world in peace. Buffalo Bills versus Kansas City in the AFC Championship. Good luck. Hey, Johnny, you know, you got to think these things out, Johnny. That's what you do. Before you come back, think these things out. Think these things out, you know what I'm saying? So you can, you know, when you speak on them, see, because sometimes if you stay within a small scope, things that seem like they make sense, but then when you really look at the details or you look at the big picture, you see that what you're saying is not really universally applicable. But you know, shout out to Johnny Utah. We got a visit from the alt-right right here on the Random Jewels channel. Players Ball said too weak and scared of the mightier of their own type to tell them what to do or stand up for what's right, but want to run your mouth about what's right. Yeah, exactly. You know, but he said he said he talks to the other side to let them know, you know what I'm saying? But I just keep telling them that, you know, this type of extortion talk that you're talking, you know, that is already past that point. Six. Place. But oh yeah, where's Jocelyn, man? Hold on, let me call Jocelyn back on the phone, man. Apple 6. Let me call Jocelyn back on the phone and see if we can find out about see if we can find out about what's going on. What's going on on the front lines out there? Rubbish. We do not indulge in such rubbish. Jasim. Let me call. Jason must be, I guess he might be on his way over there to see what's going on, man. I mean, I hope it don't, you know, end up being a situation where no more people get hurt. You know what I'm saying? If they doing it, hopefully they doing it in the wisest possible way. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily the most intelligent way to go about it, but like we've been saying, man, something got to give. You know what I'm saying? Asiatic mathematics said that was something different. Yeah, that was something a little bit different. But see, look, how many times did I tell y'all that I already dealt with them. I already know what they coming with. You know what I'm saying? I already know the whole Ellis Island argument. Peace. Yo, we was just on the live, and somebody said they looting out in in Minneapolis.
God, they tearing it up. They throwing tear gas. They done busted a lot of police car windows. They throwing rocks through the windows. God, it look like Palestine, God.
What?
Over everything. I'm talking about they busted the car windows all the way. Like they ain't even playing. I'm talking about, man, I'm just charging on my phone right now. I have to go down here and take it up. I ain't going in the inside of it. I'm just going as an observer. And I'm going as an observer to get some footage. And I hop on the live. You know, I'm just trying to.
Man.
Yeah, man. They bust out like 10 police car windows. They backed the police up. They like police trying to come and back up the people. God, people like bombers there. Some dude took his shirt off. A brother from the hood took his shirt off and stepped toe to toe with the police. Like, what's up, bro? And they backed up. They ran off.
Man.
And so they came with like the batons and like 30 double foul, two foul lines, double foul lines by like 15 people back to back, like about units of like 30 came through the back to people up, and then they started shooting. God, they got watch tower positions on top of the police station, shooting with rubber bullets. They shot a man in the head with a rubber. They sniped a black man in the head with a rubber bullet. God, they like 15 minutes ago. And so, 45 minutes ago, they sniped a man in the head with a rubber bullet, cracked his skull. The people are rendering him medication. And right now, they sniping people with the bullets, guys. Rubber bullets. They sniping people with the rubber bullets from the top of the police precinct.
Oh man,
and they shoot tear gas and shit.
So how long it's gonna take you to get to the place?
Shit, my phone is at. When I get to drive there, it's probably gonna take about like maybe 15 minutes. My phone at 30%, so I'm just waiting on that thing to charge up. Yeah, right on over there.
All right, so we're gonna hang on. When you get out there, come into the chat room.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
it.
So we can see it firsthand.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Man, y'all heard that? They out there sniping cats. Somebody got hit in the head with a rubber bullet. Cop cars, man. They say it's like Palestine out there, man. That's ridiculous, sir. Yo, this is a bugged out thing. Look, now this one I know is serious. This is my daughter. My daughter just texted me to ask me what's good. Whoa, Fly Frey said I seen online they was at the police station where they parked the cars, busting out windows and all that. Well, brothers was just saying, man, something is gonna pop off, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, hopefully they got some levels of organization, man. I know it's you. Listen, see my daughter. Look, I don't even know how they got her fed up, but she seems to she's not happy with the response. She's not happy with the response so far. Smell good says on the news. Hold on. What channel? I gotta whoa. All right, 44 minutes. Whoa, look at these pictures. Whoa, this is crazy. What's taking this video so long? What's this? Inside the cop car? Oh, this is the actual body cam footage for the George Floyd thing. This is the cop when he first comes up. What is this? This is a good thing, but I'm trying to see what's happening in real time. What news? Hold on. All right, this is right now. They gathered. Is this the precinct? Yeah, why can't I see the real time news, man? That stuff crazy, man. But you know what happens now, though? You know what happens now? That's what we gotta be on the lookout for. You know, it's gonna be that that group that they tried out to say that, you know, Martin Luther King, Martin Luther King, uh, Martin Luther King wouldn't want us to do nothing like this.
He said, I don't want to have
Yeah, people still trying to, what's your name? Oh, it's a news flash, not coverage. Well, yeah, you know they don't want us. Now, let's say Milwaukee dealt with the same issue a few years ago. Justice is a must. But you know, we're gonna see them trot out those people that say, yo, you know, this is stupid. But they don't never have anything outside of something that's gonna maintain the status quo. Because you know, that's a whole strategy in anything you're doing. You know, the waiting game. To see if you could be outlasted. That's a whole thing right there. That if we sit here and listen to you and you talk for a long enough time and you emotional enough about the stuff you saying, right? Then what's gonna happen to your energy? Your energy is gonna wind right down. And meanwhile, the status quo has been maintained. That's a whole strategy in life. So, you know what I'm saying? Right now, that's what you're going to get, a whole bunch of people going out saying, yo, this is stupid. And what we really need to do is open up all this dialogue. And then we dialogue about it. And then in a couple of months, the next person get killed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way this has been working so far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just went through it. We went through it like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They told the city up and everything.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. Because I just spoke to Devon guy. Right. He said he's on his way to the protest right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you better be careful, man.
So yeah, but at least we could get some real time footage of seeing what's really going on.
Right, because I got a homie up there, and he ain't said nothing about it. You know, he ain't even put nothing on no page or nothing. He just been quiet about it. So yeah, I got a partner up there in Minneapolis, actually. Yup. So I need to get up with him. Yeah, I got to make sure everything's straight because he might be out there.
Yeah, the guy was saying that they shot somebody in the head with a rubber bullet already. You know, they tear gassing people. You know what I'm saying?
Tear gas? Oh man.
And the people that's out there busting out. They out there busting out the car windows at the precinct and everything. So it's little running battles going on out there or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Yeah. God. Yeah. I don't know. It could be, it's a lot of tension running high right now anyway, because of what was going on anyway. So this was just like, the icing on the cake, so to speak.
Yeah.
Man. And that's a pretty big, you ever been up there? You ever been up to Minneapolis?
No, I ain't never been to Minneapolis.
It's pretty big. It's 2 cities, man. You play 2 cities up there. You could play St. Paul or you could play Minneapolis. Now, Minneapolis is pretty big. It's bigger than St. Paul. St. Paul is probably like the size of, Cream City, like Milwaukee or something. It's probably like our size, but when you get across that bridge, because there's two bridges that separate them. When you get across that bridge, it's a little bit bigger world over there where this happened at.
Yeah.
Yeah, yup. But yeah, it's big up there anyway, though. It's a lot of space up there.
Hold on 1 second.
All right.
All right, Joel. Ooh. Wild Crush Diamond Trips coordinates orders. Okay, Wild Crush Diamonds. Not sure what that means, but shout out to you. So Atif is saying it's white people arguing with police on Facebook. What they arguing about? All right, it's the New York joint. Bang Labs, New York.
Yes, sir.
Why saying? But yeah, what they arguing about?
If he wasn't out there, he wouldn't have got killed. He should have been resistant. Get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, the shirts you gotta order from the hold on. Let me see if I got the link in here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah.
Here we
We in
go.
the building.
Okay, what you saying?
I was just saying we in the building.
Hold on, I'm trying to get this link for the brother right here.
I'm trying to put this other shirt up here of yours, man. You got these lovely garments, You gotta make sure people wearing these garments, man.
Look at Facebook. Facebook killed my link. See how they do?
What?
Yeah, they ain't let me send it, I guess, on Facebook. Who knows? But yeah, we still waiting on the I want the guy to come through. Yeah, yeah, Divine God is over there, and yo, that joint look. Hey, that's the first time I seen the black one like that.
Yeah, man, it's the one I be rocking all the time, man. I be rocking this. This is my joint right here. Yeah, I like this joint. I like this jump off right here. It's that smoke squad. The
Yeah,
side rap.
that one came out dope.
Yeah, I like this one.
But yeah,
I
I
like
think
go down order some more.
we can see that joint in
Online.
yeah, I want to see what happened to what's going on out there, man, in the what's your names, man.
Yeah, you got me want to make a phone call. I want to make a phone
I mean,
call.
now look, because you know, because see, look, even if you're not with that, right?
Right.
There's still certain things. Like for instance, right? You know, when this happens, like look, with all these situations, right? There's always a group of white people that take up money for the people that's, you know, these officers, whoever it is, you know what I'm saying? Like the officer that killed Mike Brown,
That's
then
a fact.
he had
Yep.
100-something thousand in
Right.
his GoFundMe. You see what I mean?
Zimmerman had 100 and something G's in here.
So a lot of situations, you know what I mean? We might not be able to head out there or whatever. You see what I'm saying? You know, things is so real time that you ain't got no time really to head out there. You know what I'm saying? But just in terms of, you know, making sure that those people is all right. You know what I'm saying? In other places, like, look, that's one of the reasons they was mad at Gaddafi too.
Right.
Is that if you do certain things against the enemy, Gaddafi and Saddam will look out for you, take care of your family.
Yeah, they ain't like that. That's like having another, you know.
Yeah. See, that's the kind of things that also got to happen. Like when people say, "Yo, why is all these people standing around? Why is all these people standing around?" Because that's part of what the system does. Is they make every person feel isolated, like you're gonna be in this by yourself. You see what I'm saying? So just me against the system, now that's discouraging. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, you know what I'm saying, if you know, like, nah. You see what I'm saying? In the 60s, it got to that point where everybody knew that everybody was with the smoke. Everybody's fed up.
Right.
But the fact is,
what if?
right. But see, the fact is, you know, as long as, you know, not saying everybody gotta be looking at this channel, but as long as they know that, look, there's other channels with people talking about, you know, 6ix9ine or makeup or weed or something. And as long as they know that this stuff is getting more, you see what I mean? Then they know that, okay, we can do what we want to do, because it's not enough unity on that other side to really deny us.
Right. They can't pull it off.
Watch, you said look like Fronto. That's how it's supposed to look. Ah, man.
Yeah. Yes, man, I didn't even know it was that bad. I've seen them breaking the windows, but you talking about rubber bullets, man? That's like a riot type situation now. They done went to another level. You know, police is a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I wasn't on nothing. I was just trying to tap in with the guys, man, before I get ready to go to the Justice Born Cipher. You know, man, I hate it. Man, I can't never just relax now, man. It's like more work than ever, man. I'm gonna have to calm down. When they talking about opening up the city for y'all, if it ain't already open.
Well, they say June 3rd, you know what I'm saying? But it's still thresholds that gotta be reached.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, because I wanted to come up there on the third and maybe do the third or fourth or something up there and help clean up or something or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
They they talking like that. I'm like, man, I don't want to get in no riot situation. And see, y'all, is they still enforcing y'all masks? Like y'all gotta have them on?
well, the situation's got a little too ugly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, we got a mayor that he's supposed to be, you know, liberal and anti-police violence and all of that. So it was one of the things where he had to tell them to fall back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say like it's totally they're not doing that, but they definitely fell back as far as like if you just walking on the street, they don't bother you. You know what I'm saying? But if you go on in certain public places, like when they tackled the girl baby, they couldn't really explain that one.
Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of dirty, man.
Yeah.
That's like that gives you all the truth behind all the stories you ever heard about the NYPD.
Yeah.
You know, that brought light to that fact. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, but that one
a woman?
Them to ease up a little bit.
Right. She gonna get a couple dollars, ain't she?
It depends, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's another one of them things where they drag you out, and then, you know, especially right now.
Yeah, they might try to get you to jump on something.
The city's gonna start crying broke. Like that's the risk that's going on right now. Is that listen, New York might be going all the way back to 79.
Oh my God.
It might be going back to 1979.
Oh no.
Hey, listen.
Oh,
then we go ahead and point, son.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man, that ain't gonna be good.
They talking about it's already rich people leaving the city.
Yeah, I heard that, and in Detroit.
Yo, son, without those tax bases, that's what happened in the 70s.
Oh.
The rich people started moving out to Westchester and Long Island, right, doing the white flight. And then it wasn't no money for. Well, I ain't gonna say then it wasn't no money, but you know what I'm saying. That was one of the results of that. And they're already talking about how much they lost in the billions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? It's like $15 billion or something. They saying that they lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Because all of a sudden, like in the downtown area, we got this big ass debt trickler. Mm-hmm. And every night I go past that mug on the highway, man, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. It's ticking right now as we speak. I'm like, national debt. I'm like, why all of a sudden y'all showing us this? I used to only see that in Chicago, New York, and LA. You know, maybe no, I can't even say down south nowhere. I never seen that down south. The only place I would see that in was New York and Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why they got that shit here now?
Listen, all that's about to start getting played up, right? And look, other people, I don't know if you noticed this too, but look, other people been making their moves.
Right.
Like other things on an international level, dudes realize that, yo, you know what I'm saying? The people that is kind of oppressing us, they having a little bit of trouble right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. No doubt about that. They're gonna have some trouble too. No doubt. Yeah, man, it ain't looking good up there, man. And then some of that world news be kind of late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know what to think. I would rather get on the horn. I'm gonna get on the horn after I get ready to get in traffic, go to work, and I'm still tuned in. I tuned in to y'all last night. I was just riding and listening, man. They had me running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of people at the job, you know what I'm saying, especially like these, these white folks, they been like real uptight, like trying to start situations with people. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was asking that about the equality you was talking about the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And cause man, it was like I'm showing this man all types of equality as far as my language, as far as my gestures, giving them the respect. I'm looking, listening, and observing. I'm doing the knowledge on him. And, he go in there and tell a bald faced lie on me.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no way for me to protect myself from the lie other than, like you said, your demeanor and uh your history with the other people that he told. So by my history not being uh the person that he was trying to explain me out to be,
Mm-hmm.
they shot him down with his allegations right away.
Yeah, that's character.
Right. I'm like, man, I don't know what it been, man. Like it's like a lot of them, man, like they real uptight right now. So maybe, maybe it's more to this little situation we in with this whatever you was calling it, the Guinness. Um, Maybe it's a little bit more to it, man. And maybe they know a little bit more than we actually know, and they don't want to tell us.
I mean,
Because they
well,
the ones that really pretty much been acting crazy as hell, man.
it's in a way though, I'm gonna tell you something. It's kind of showing some of the limitations, right, of science. You know what I'm saying? And just the scientific theory in general. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of showing that a lot of this is a little more just hit or miss than what you letting on. You know what I'm saying? Like you just
Right.
coming up with a theory of where it come from, and then you testing that. You know what I'm saying? You put it on the news, and then you come back. You know what I'm saying? Like now they saying it don't really survive on surfaces. So if it don't really survive on surfaces, what is all this hand washing stuff for?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I heard another thing that it's while I was reading in the news that it's only contagious for 11 days, even if you still have the symptoms. So in reality, they could have let this whole thing burn through in about 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
all the different numbers and who's suspected of having it and the suspected cases and the confirmed cases and all of this stuff, it's showing you that there are limitations to science. You know what I'm saying? Because you haven't observed everything. So when you're dealing with the science of observation and all these things that's a part of the scientific theory, you know what I'm saying, or when you're dealing with certain historical sciences like archaeology, where the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. You know what I'm saying? Like they may tell you one thing about history right now, and then they go and do an archaeological find, right? And then they find like, whoa, this is, 50,000 years before we thought it started.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? These is the limitations of it, is that, knowledge is infinite. So anytime you come upon something that they don't have an instrument to measure, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to have an instrument to measure certain things. Like at one time, the scientists didn't know that, the air was 20% oxygen and 79% carbon dioxide. So you don't know to test for the different elements that's in the air.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So if you don't know to test it, then in terms of science, it doesn't exist.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of the limitation. You know, when you deal with the medical field, like I said, they could put you back together and they could treat a whole lot more symptoms. But the only conditions that they've really cured are conditions that deal with like malnutrition.
Mm.
Like people don't get scurvy and beriberi and you know those type of things that come from poor nutrition. They've conquered a lot of those ailments. You know what I'm saying? They haven't conquered the ailments that come from excess.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like some of them you don't see like gout, for instance. You know what I'm saying? But like the high blood
Yeah.
pressure, diabetes,
That's
those
what I
is
used to be observing when I was a seed, man. When I was a kid, I'm like, man, why does old, like my old aunties, I used to, I grew up in the 70s. I'm 70s baby. So you used to going by people's house, it's two people over there, it's a male and a female in the house, and older people. And everybody cabinet was full of these medications. And I'm like, what's this? Oh, that's my high blood pressure medication. Oh, that's for hypertension. Oh, that's for that's my water pills. That's this and that. And I used to always be wondering, how the hell did you get in this shape? Because I don't gotta take no pills. I used to be thinking that as a kid. So as I got older, I used to always keep in mind, you don't want to be on a whole lot of medication, man, when you get old. You know.
right.
So I'm like, how did and that's how they get on it. Like you said, it's diet and all type of stuff, man. Lifestyles and man, it's crazy though. But I used to always think like that when I was a seed.
Yeah. But you know what I did hear though? One thing though, that it was maybe DeBar know a little bit more about this, right? But that at one point there was like 8 forms of cancer.
Mm.
But this is back, in I guess the 40s or the 50s or whatever. And that those 8 forms of cancer,
Right.
they can cure those. And that all the cancers that you see people catching now is some other more modern stuff that came about. That they not, this is one of the reasons why they now started focusing on a lot of these chemicals, the PCBs and the stuff that's in the plastic. That's one of the reasons why they start focusing on it to try to find out where these cancers is coming from. You know what I'm saying? That, like in the 20s and the 30s or whatever, that it was only really like 8 forms of cancer. So, they've had some successes, but generally speaking, they haven't advanced that much in the medical field since they came. The last major advancements was probably once things went into specializations. Meaning in 1900, when you came out of medical school, you was a doctor of the whole body. It wasn't split down yet into brain doctors and heart doctors and foot doctors and knee doctors and all that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Specialists, right.
Right. So now you got the specialists and they've made some gains, but most of that stuff is mechanical. Like transplanting your heart, that's a mechanical thing. That's not really you curing a disease. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So they really haven't, they've gotten a little bit better at treating the symptoms.
Yeah, they do a lot of that. My ex Earth is a nurse. And that stuff, man, is a monster just to get through. You know how many books they gotta go through, man? Woo-wee.
I actually heard something about that. I don't know how true it is, but it's that got something to just deal with economics in terms of at some point nurses is taking all the same classes that doctors is taking.
That's what
You
I
know what I'm
thought.
saying? But then what happens is you need that extra money to go over the top and get the doctorate, I think. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
For that residency.
for most black people, you know, you get off at the first stop because you know what I'm saying, you don't have the type of financial backing where you know what I'm saying? Where
Yeah.
you could say, well, let me go to school for another 4 years before I start making money. You know, 793rd might know about that too because Old Earth is a nurse. But they got to take, I know like a lot of the classes, like the pre-med and all that type of stuff is the same for nurses as it is for doctors.
Oh, I know. I used to come to the house. I couldn't even lay in my bed. So many books on the bed. Everything from anatomy to life and death to they study everything, man. Yeah, they study it all. You know, she had a class on death and dying, and she had to do her own eulogy.
Mm.
That was weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Death and dying, and you got to do your own eulogy.
Something crazy.
Yep.
Still ain't come in. Trying to get
So he said about 35 minutes, didn't he? He said give him about 35 minutes to let his phone charge up.
yeah.
By the time I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ready to blow done. I'm gonna get ready to go jump in this truck, man, and do this route. But I'm gonna be listening to y'all in route doing
All
the
right, no
knowledge.
doubt.
Okay, peace.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing what's going on out there, man. Because you know it was a difference like that in Ferguson. You know what I'm saying? Where you know if you was paying attention to the news, you know what I'm saying, and even certain people on the news, like there was this one black lady that was a politician out there. She was one of the local politicians, and if you saw her interviews, it was different than if you saw the interviews with some other people. You know what I'm saying? Because you know there's still a what you call that a entertainment aspect value to the news. So we got somebody else coming to us. Uh, I guess Johnny must have posted. He must have posted it on his page. You know what I'm saying? So now we have David Yerkes. Welcome to the room, David Yerkes. Welcome to the channel. David Yerkes said you're losing your voice by looting and destroying business. It would appear, David Yerkes, that you hear loud and clear because you're speaking on that happening. But what do you mean losing your voice? Is this? Hey, listen, man. Is Mean Gene? Is Mean Gene sending all these people over here? I guess David Yerkes. What do you mean? What do you mean losing your voice? When apparently you hear loud and clear. You still there, Dave? Where you from, Dave?
It's 9 o'clock.
I guess Dave came and went. You know, but like I did, look, didn't I say this though? Didn't I say that we're going to start to get the rollout of the individuals to let us know that Martin Luther King wouldn't approve of this? See, this is the part Supreme Man was talking about when he was saying that he don't, you know, he's not a big fan of Bayard Rustin. Is that, you know, it may be true. It may be true that a middle ground needs to be struck, right? I could agree with that. Maybe a middle ground needs to be struck, right? But see, the nonviolent protesting, you're not speaking too loudly. You're not speaking too loudly doing that either. You know, I'm not. That's why I asked David what he means by that. You know, do you mean that? Do you mean that? You know, white people aren't going to be our friends if we take the protests outside of the limits that they put on it? How, sir, do you lose your voice? Because that's not, listen, see, some things you gotta realize that too. The black people, we look at things, we like, okay, well, it worked for you. I don't know where you're from, but did George Washington and them, did they lose their voice after the Boston Tea Party? Or what about the Boston Massacre? Did they lose their voice? You see, this is where see, this is why I said this is where Johnny and what he's saying is true. When he said the narrative gives you power. So see, remember when I said with Colin, with what's his guy's name? The Colin Kaepernick. We allowed the issue to get shifted from a protest about police brutality to something about his contract in football. So by the same token, that's partially what he's saying here is that, you know, once you do something that, you know, we could look at as, well, nah, they're just criminals now. That's what he's saying. Yeah, I guess Dave came and went. Well, we got Jasim. Let's see if we get in touch with Jasim. He answered his phone last time. Yeah, I hope Josh Simmons all right, man. He went out there to the front line. Yo, I wonder if that's the thing. So Knowledge said the brother he know in Minneapolis ain't answering either. And I wonder if that's the thing. Like if they doing that, uh if they doing that, on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing now. See, they don't, they're not going to tell you that they doing that in America. But in other countries, the way you can use Twitter and stuff like that is limited. Because remember when they had what they called it, the Arab Spring, and they had all of those protests, and some of them ended up being revolutions over in the Middle East and North Africa. A lot of that was organized on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like people was letting people know, yo, the protest is over here, yo, we moving over here, yo, this is going on over there. So that could definitely be something that they're using just in terms as a tactic. That's something in the way the scene is being described out there. That's a tactic to knock out the other side's communication or to steal their codes so you can understand their communication. That's a whole thing. The boss says CNN, Cuomo is about to interview one of the witnesses to the George Floyd fatal arrest in a couple of minutes. I got a question for the room, something, it could be me. But what's going on with those brothers, man? I already see them affiliated with this. That brother Benjamin Crump and the other guy that he's with. What's the deal with them, man? What's the deal with Benjamin Crump? What's the other guy that he's with? I mean, because in some cases, it seems like they ain't really doing nothing. I give them credit. It appears that they did. It appears that they did advocate in a way. You know what I'm saying? They advocated and got some, at least the wheels of justice to start turning for Ahmaud Arbery. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand them somehow. Like you just going, what I'm saying, from place to place, There's the kind of brothers, and I hate to think about, but how they make their money? And see, there's something about that too. Where, like I said, you seen there was a difference. There's a difference, right? And, there's a protest, right? Let's say, there's this protest going on in Minnesota, right? There's a difference between you interviewing the national director of Black Lives Matter, who's on the scene in the front lines. I'm not disrespecting that, but I'm saying that's not saying that you have the knowledge. There might be a guy over here that, he's not as polished of a speaker or whatever the case may be, but he really, not only is on the front lines, but he's been dealing with this situation on every level inside the place. You know what I'm saying? So just on the strength of like, why they letting you elevate up like that? Why son said white supremacy cut them a check to quell the people. Yeah, that's right. Right now I'm not sure. Where it's like, is that the thing? Like, what I'm saying? You go around, like you said, like, we won this many $1 million or whatever. So now it's like justice was dealt with. On some level, what I'm saying, kind of, dealing with the signs of what Malcolm X was talking about, not identical, but just saying that at some point this thing gotta be taken to a higher level. Like, dude, this is not something that's happening from situation to situation. This is at best a flaw in the system, man. That you keep making the same mistake over and over. This is clearly, at best a flaw. But it's with the entire system. It's not with how you make it seem. That's what I'm saying. See, when they fire the 4 cops, right? See, what they saying is that the Minnesota Police Department, the Minneapolis Police Department, is not responsible for that. See, a lot of that stuff, even when we're talking about these civil cases that come out, right? That's what a lot of that stuff comes down to. It comes down to admitting culpability. You understand what I'm saying? Of saying things that put you in a position where you have the liability for whatever those people is doing. But think about any other place which you have. Like if you go to McDonald's and get food poisoning, people sue the McDonald's. They don't sue just the person who, did whatever they did that poisoned the food. Like what other job do you know, right? Like the bar work in the hospital. If something happened over there, they sue the doctor and the hospital. So somebody used the word, plausible deniability. But we can never admit to certain things because of where the liability is. See, even in the hospital, when they put the time of death, the place of death, the manner of death, and all of that, that's a lot of times about liability. Like I got an uncle, right, that used to work for GM. And he said that no matter what the accident was, right, nobody ever died at the plant. That if somebody, had an accident, whatever the case was, it's always the person died at the hospital after being transported. Because if the person died in the plant, it's a whole other liability. See, Asia, peace. So see, that's why, when they come out and say, oh, we fired the 4 police department, we fired the 4 officers that answered the call. You gotta look at the legalese there. Joe Thornton. We ain't see Joe Thornton in a while, man. Joe Thornton, I was up around the way. I was over there on Fordham the other day. Or through the old grounds where I first seen Joe Thornton at. But yeah, that's why you gotta understand what's happening there when they fired them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people might think, oh, yeah, that's not what they saying. It's not. They going back to this is an isolated incident. And not that, this is the arm of the government that does that. Ramon Childs said vicarious liability. I'm familiar with that particular terminology right there, but I'm sure that has a you know what I'm saying, in the legalese, that whole concept and terminology has a meaning that is not apparent just by reading it because it's a different language. Joe Thornton said, what you just said is 100% true. I used to work at GM. The plant had its own hospital. The doctor had to pronounce some dead, but the doctor would never go out on calls when someone was hurt. See what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with this thing where they fire the person. Joe Thornton said if they were injured that bad, we called the outside ambulance, and the paramedics in the ambo would not pronounce you dead either. Yeah. So see, if you notice, that's the same game they played with the brother. Remember the brother that they killed in the back of the police truck in Baltimore? That's the same game they played. Well, he was already dead. We put him in the truck. Now he was dead. We put him in the truck. You dead. We got out the truck. He was alive. So he was dead in the truck. You see what I'm saying? So then it ends up being, well, now we don't really, Freddie Gray, that was his name, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So now when it said, well, nah, this is just some kind of oversight thing. This is not the system that we use where we rough people up sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Or quite often. And this time we end up killing somebody. See, that's what it comes down to. See, like I said, with a lot of these situations, you know, like I said, you know, most people, you know, the first time you get into a fight, you don't kill somebody. You know, most people got to build up to that. So, like when you, you know, for instance, you know, the thing that happened with Ahmaud Arbery. Like if you look at the way they were set up, like the way one dude is behind the truck and the other dude is like, dude, this ain't your first time. This ain't your first time. The dude that was standing on the brother's neck, that wasn't the first time. Hold on for a second. Let me take this. Hopefully this is good news, man. Peace. What's the deal? Oh, yeah, I did. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm probably going to be out there. Matter of fact, I'm going to call you tomorrow. I'm going to be out there either tomorrow or Friday. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff out there now. No doubt, God. All right. Peace to God. Love you too. Yeah, that's the big brother Bishme right there. Calling, man, God, come on, help me with the garden. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that all of these things, to me, this is the issue. Is this constant explanation that these are all isolated incidents. That this is not what law enforcement is about. You know what I'm saying? Nah, these are things that, you know, y'all are commonly doing. Like, look, you can see the difference, man. Like if you know what I'm saying, if you've been outside on the streets, you know what I'm saying, you can tell the difference between a rookie and a grizzled veteran. Oh, all right. Hold on. Divine God hit the scene. Hold on, I just sent you the link right there, Divine. You know, you can tell a rookie cop and how his behavior is from, you know, a grizzled veteran. Like, nah, you know what I mean? Cats know how I get down. So that's why I said, man, you know, that's practice. When you see them kill somebody, that's practice. Like I said, when they shooting at the gun range, it ain't no kneecaps or no elbows on it. It's center mass and head with the heart highlighted. So when they shoot somebody dead, that's practice. Oh, let's get Devon in here. Let's get it. Let's see what's going on.
Peace.
Yeah, man.
I'm behind the biker gang right now. I had let the biker gang get in front of me. I'm about to in front of action. I'm just trying to find a little parking spot, and I'm about to jump out. They is deep in this joint. Okay, I see a lot of people parked over here at this Target.
Man. So we about to see what's going on live at the protest.
Where you that blue side? Right above the light, street sign.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess they messing with they messing with people they messing with people I guess they and plus you know what it is too, it's probably so many people on the scene trying to film. You know what I'm saying? There's probably so many people on the scene trying to film that it's taking up bandwidth. Just in time said we can't get any live video right now. You out there too? You in Minneapolis just in time? You in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wait, is Grand Rapids, Michigan the other place? Somebody got hurt in Michigan too, didn't they?
I keep getting off. My screen keep freaking down. And I got her out. I need to come home, man.
Man, they trying to control. They trying to control this story for real.
Do you hear me?
So that happened in Grand Rapids. What was the situation with that? Just in time. Like what was the circumstances surrounding them doing that?
Case well got gloves are playing. So if they come to me, water, put out with the water glass.
Man, right now,
You got helicopters in the air. You see them? Two helicopters in the air. I can see them.
Wait, CNN is about to show protests in LA. Wait, is protests in Los Angeles too right now?
There they go. See it?
Yo, right now they breaking your.
I know the screen.
They breaking your stream up too much. Yeah, I see. Yes, people are.
I don't even know if I'm in a state because I'm in the middle. Oh, no. I must be in this area. Still going on.
Did something happen in Los Angeles, or they protesting about this right here too?
Oh, they looting Target guy. They looting the fucking car. Looting the fucking car Target guy.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
They looting Target, bro. Damn, man, not in the Target guy. They're the fucking loaded area of the Target. Damn, they ain't playing. I'm staying back. I'm staying the fuck, guy. Oh, part of the hey, because I'm staying back, boy. Hey, I ain't putting that joint. Boy, bro, man, they lose the Target, yo. People walking up with like, boy, you see it?
It's CVS.
You see it? It look like what? It look like what? Boy, in 1992.
Fight back. After police.
They got helicopters all surrounding us. Helicopters all around us. Not about myself. So if y'all know any of the guys, tell them. If y'all know any of the guys that's there, have a meet up with me. Y'all know anybody, have a meet up with me.
Yo, we was trying to get in touch. We was trying to get in touch with Jasim. Answering his call. Jasim not answering his phone. Even right now, your service is real choppy. Either they trying to block out the communication so people can't do stuff like this, or it's so many people, you know what I'm saying, trying to broadcast in the same.
Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming, guy. Everybody streaming, guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going down. It's yeah, they sending a message. They sending a message in SW said job about to run by. But they sending the message. They sending the message, man, out there, man.
Oh yeah. Don't play it. We ain't having it no more. We ain't having it no more. I'm just charger right now. I'm doing. I'm just getting my charger. I'm just charging my phone right now. It's already at like 60%.
Mm-hmm.
I brought like some extra masks in case somebody need one. I got some ace bandage. I got tissue. In case somebody need some ace bandage. I got a scarf if somebody need it. I got a scarf if somebody need it. Hey, look, this on me, don't I? Just in case anything happens. What? The bank is broken. You understand? Oh, yeah, tell me again. Fuck that. God damn. Boy, they just sold me like $1,000 a piece, boy. They look at it, look at like, oh yeah, what? I was passing the hand it over. Yeah.
Oh, so it looked like people. It looked like people pulling up in cars.
I said money all over the ground.
People pulling up in cars to do their loot.
God.
Oh, let's try to call Jasim again, man. Cause you know with Jasim, he be out there. Love said it's not right to kneel on a man's neck to kill him and then call a man who took one knee in protest to that kind of brutality unpatriotic. You see what I'm saying? But that's how that was allowed to happen, is when they put the confusion in there to say this was about a contract dispute. You know what I mean? This is about you getting a new contract. No, it's not.
Come on, man.
It's about y'all, you know, y'all making that the penalty for him standing up about police brutality.
My bad. Still ready to go?
Nah, right now you.
Oh, look in the chat, y'all with
The boss said they show how. They show how the officers laid G. Floyd on the ground and an extra cop car drove on to the side of the other cop car to block the possible view of cameras from onlookers. Because that's procedure.
Boy, they just found the bag of booze, God.
What? Yeah, you gotta see.
Boy, my bad, baby. My bad, baby. I've been going towards action. This is the action that on the live that I shared. All those people running. So
You see this right here with the bar. The bar made statement right here too.
A what?
When he- DeBar made this statement. He said the witness, Donald Williams, pleaded cops to take their knee
There you go.
off his neck, and he was not right. Yet the cops stated,
Get it, bro. Appreciate you a lot.
let me cut this down.
Oh, what you doing now? Oh, I got something for you.
Trying to mute his microphone. But all right, there goes Jocelyn right there. Whew. Jocelyn, we was over here, we was looking at the scene out there. We was like, man, where's Jocelyn at, man? We was hoping you wasn't caught up out there.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I was checking to see if I had any combat gauzes or like medical supplies, a skid litter or something like that I could help use, but unfortunately I don't have any of those. So I kind of got to roll how it is. But I'm a little bit close. I kind of took the long route. I want to look at it first, see what's going on. There's one chopper in the sky right now.
Yeah, that's what they
I'll keep you guys updated as I get closer. Yeah.
Man,
Is the good brother there?
yeah, he's out there. That's who he was showing us over by they at the Target, they going crazy.
No. Yeah, so I'm approaching it from a different direction. Just to assess the situation. But yeah, I'll check in with you guys again when I get there.
All right, no doubt.
All right, peace.
Peace. All right, so yeah, that's Jocelyn right there. He's on the way down there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this right here, DeBar said the witness, Donald Williams, pleaded with the cops to take their knee off the brother's neck and saying that he was not resisting arrest. Yet the cops stated that this is what drugs do to you. See, that's what I'm saying. That without the camera, that's what they would have just said. And we would have just went by. You know, the witness stated that they killed Floyd, saying, I saw it in his
Hey, they got
eye.
pounds of rocks with the Tony.
Oh man, people showing up with their short pants on. The boss said now he's tearing up. Who's tearing up?
They got pounds of rocks ready to throw.
What is that?
They got pounds of rocks set up to them.
Man, there's so many people streaming out there, we can't hardly hear what he's saying.
Oh, I said they got pounds of rocks ready to throw the rocks.
Oh, they strapped up. They got the yard laced out.
Oh shit, here they go. There they go. Hey, I'm running too. Yeah, they got the fire extinguisher. They good. They got the fire extinguisher over there. Hey, I passed off the bottle top. Bottle that I had, I passed off the fire extinguisher, and I gave him the water too. And I gave him the milk. Facilitated it.
Donald Williams was crying while telling Cuomo his story. Yeah, I mean,
Now that's some funny shit. Oh, no. That's some funny stuff. Look, it's over here. That's peace. That's beautiful. Come on through. That's got the medics over here. I want to keep them on camera though. The medic team right here. What sound like something like out of the trunk?
Mm.
You see him up there posted on top of the building?
Yeah. So they waiting to snipe right now.
Get shorted out. Hell no, they done broken out zone. Right? Oh, hey, I was waiting and everything.
The boss said Jacob Fry, Minneapolis mayor, has joined them on it.
Behind it.
Mayor said that the cops should be charged.
Wow! I didn't see all these people over here.
He's the chief executive. If he's saying they should be charged, they should be charged.
Oh, that's right here. They keep people. I better get. If I get shot with, I want air glass. Okay, this gas out here. My eyes are burning. I don't. They shoot them. They shoot gas. Why don't get hit? Goddamn it!
Whoa! What's going on?
Yep, they shooting. They shooting. They shooting. Okay.
No, it's not that the mayor has no influence. The mayor is the chief executive. When he says somebody is arrested, they can yeah, I can't. Yo, these scenes right here, man. The people are out in the streets. The people are out in the streets in Minnesota. But I see it's starting to get dark out there. Hold on, we got John back on the line. Peace.
We got going.
Yeah, we out here right now. We seeing scenes. Peace.
Yeah, this is looking kind of. I don't know, it's not that exciting. Let's see, one chopper in the air catches knocking over police cameras. Let's see, a bunch of unmarked police cars blocking off the street. On the corner. I heard some tear gas and flashbangs. There's some more right there.
Yeah.
Let's see. We next now. It's not that many people though. I'll say maybe a good 1,000, maybe more. Hey, it's kind of spread out though. It's good. There goes another one right there.
Whoa.
Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the thing. You know, they just don't care. Graffiti. Yeah, we taking it back. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, own this shit. Oh, shoot your by itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. Cats is beating sounds. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just taking it back.
Yeah, one thing.
Nothing wild. Let's see what's going on a little bit closer.
Yo, where you at? Justin, where you at, guy?
Peace. I'm right by the check casher spot. The Humbeck and AutoZone.
You said the check?
Tobacco shop. You know the spot.
The what shop? Damn, I can't hear nothing the guy just said.
Shit, right across the street from the motherfuckers, man. You know, right across the street though.
He said he bought it.
God, can you find me where I'm at? You see my camera?
There they go, all right. So cats is yeah. So police is on the roof. There's about, let's see, 10 of them. The rest of them are forming a perimeter outside. Let's see, protesters got their hands up, forming a line.
Hey, I was just over there.
Oh, people got barricades and rocks. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get busy, people. I'm gonna roll around and give you guys another angle too. See what's up. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Get busy, everybody good? Hey, y'all. Oh, fine. Let's see. Oh, for real, fuck the police. Fuck for real. No. That was wild. Let's see. They put on the fence. Are they putting it up? Are they putting up the fence? And the barricade. Hey, let me start you real quick.
Definitely.
It ain't too bad. People got rocks ready to go though. Most of them more than rocks sometimes.
It's definitely a borderline war zone out there.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's getting there. You know, the wrong move. You know, what was that thing? Who shot the first shot at the battle or whatever? You say what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. Let's see, there's another one. It looks like they're still using non-lethal though. They ain't presented
Wow, man. But you know, they didn't. Minnesota, they Minneapolis is saying, look, don't bring that stuff out here. You know, you want to go kill somebody. You want to go kill somebody someplace else. Kill somebody like that in Minnesota, we're going to let you know about that. Wow. We got the original Sean M. The original Sean M. 96. The original. The original Sean M. 296 says, evacuate the police and bomb the city. Welcome to the live stream, original Sean. You know, click like and share the stream on your pages, your Facebook and your Twitter. You know, original Sean, you our first troll today from YouTube. You know, all the cool trolls are trolling from Facebook today. Original Sean. I don't know if you feel like you're a part of the hip crowd or not. A 30-day ban? Okay, did Dave send you? Or was it Johnny? Oh, so your behavior has gotten you banned on Facebook already. Your behavior has already gotten you a 30-day ban on Facebook. And now you're over here attempting to yeah, right, with whatever his behavior is. Original Sean said trolls gonna troll. So we waiting for original Sean. He's the new troll now. That he says that I guess the governor should pull the cops out. Is this your suggestion? That the government, True Self, all right, that's peace, True Self. True Self said he shared it on his page. That's where they coming from. Hey man, we don't mind the troll army over here. We let them do what they do, how they do it. But so yeah, what you got, original Sean? That's it. That they should pull out the cops and bomb the city. Is that the best you can do? one thing, it don't appear to be like just one kind of people out there. This really looks like, the whole Minneapolis is not having it.
I'm just looking for a tall, skinny, tall dude. That's the Johnson. Yeah, we still survive.
Come on, original Sean. You're not being any fun, man. What are you, alt-right? Aryan Brotherhood? NYPD? It's all the same.
I was wondering where the bottled water from. I didn't realize they in the Target.
Come on, Sean. You like the worst troll. You're the worst troll in the history of trolldom. I don't think you understand how this new kind of trolling works. You must be old school, Sean. See, when you troll on the internet, it's not like being a troll under the bridge. The old school trolls. Right now, what's happening here? See, that's how you got banned. That's how you got banned for 30 days because you're not very good at this. Man. That is kind of bugged out, right? Like, so I didn't really see, any cops. Something strange about this though. Where's the police? Not that they're my friends and I want them to come. Right? See, the boss said they're organizing themselves somewhere. Yeah, what they call it is staging. They got a staging area where somewhere they got the whole army. And then like somebody was saying, who knows what happens when the lights go down and they come out acting super crazy. SW said I said the same thing. This is pretty one-sided. Devon True said my question is this form of protesting going to bring forth the desired solution? No. But sometimes things got to come in steps and stages. You know what I'm saying? You know, in something that you know, like some people, right? In their time, you know what I'm saying? Like in their time, and listen, this is something very delicate I'm about to say right here. Understand what I'm getting ready to say. In their time, lots of people was failures. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you was just to just isolate his life, right? You would say, or you could say, right? Some might say that Marcus Garvey was a failure. He didn't accomplish what he, you know what I'm saying, not within his time. You know what I'm saying? But then when you look at what happened to the seeds that he planted, see, listen, even according to the story that's in the book, Jesus Christ was a failure. You know what I'm saying? You know, if there's people you can ask, they'll tell you, man, the law, yeah, he's right here talking about he's God, then he got shot. So, you know, these things right here, you know, at the very least, they making it known, you know what I'm saying, that some people was counted amongst the number of people that ain't appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? Because this is something else that they use, right, as a mentality. Just like I said, look, soon you're going to see the people coming out saying, yo, Martin Luther King wouldn't have wanted y'all to do this. And, you're destroying your community and this and that. You don't hear that crap. You see what I'm saying? Because, you know, when the brothers and sisters, right, from the north came down south, right? When the brothers and sisters from the north came down south dealing with the protests, you know what I'm saying, whether it's the bus or the lunch counters or whatever, you know what the white people said? They said, listen, man, stop coming down here making trouble. The niggers that we got down here, they ain't got no problem with it. They never protested until y'all came. See, they'll use that, like when they tell the story of the slaves, right? In the social studies books, they tell you that, you know, slavery, it was a rough condition, you know what I'm saying? But it was a necessary evil. And in the end, you know, the slaves, you know, they have families and they sang songs. But by you not telling us that, nah. They was fighting you tooth and nail for their freedom, justice, and equality the whole time. See, if you say that, then other people is gonna be willing to fight you tooth and nail. So that's why these things, you understand what I mean? See, they can't sweep Martin Luther King's assassination under the rug. I mean, they can't sweep nobody's assassination under the rug, but I'm just saying that, you know, there's a reason why some people is more famous than others. You know what I'm saying? Because the people who the people who was around continue to live something out. You know what I'm saying? See, when you know you got a riot after Martin Luther King, that's a whole national thing right there. You can't sweep that under the rug that happened. But see, other lesser known brothers like Medgar Evers, see, they making it look like yo it was just one, you know, lone Christian, and you know because he's Christian, like we Christian, he was able to get out his point across to us in Christ. So yeah, we gotta, you know, this is the only way our complaint gets lodged. And there's two ways to look at it. One is, why do we resort to this type of behavior? The other is, what's wrong with the society that we exist in that we have to keep doing this? You know what I'm saying? But for the brothers that come 20 years from now, that, you know, see, I'm gonna tell you one thing about me, is I will say this. See, this is another one of them things where you gotta let the young make their decision too, because see, they the ones who gotta fight the battle. See, we start something right now, you go out there and run your mouth, but they the ones that gotta fight the battle. And you know, apparently they've decided that they ain't going for it. You know what I'm saying? The nothing is disappearing. When I say the nothing, I mean, those luxuries within society that make you close your eyes and look the other way when you see injustice and inequality. You know, like I said, even my daughter contacted me saying, whoa, wait, this is going too far. And I was going to say, and that is what you call a dilemma. True Self said Rodney King riot was the whole LA. Now I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Right, real hip hop. This is something right here that when I said, man, look, you don't see the police. Real hip hop said the police are allowing the destruction, so then they could blame it on the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's definitely something. And I'm also thinking like, they may have 1,000 other ways. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, look, everybody who's out there, your phone is pinging. So they may be leaving it wide open. Not just to catch you being down there, but to identify you as a resistor. Man, I thought Sean wanted to build. I guess we gotta wait. We gotta wait for Johnny to come back. Peace said that's what they did at the gun rally in Virginia. They used it to go out there and identify all the resistors. But it's 1,000 possibilities with that. It's a lot of possibilities to why they just allowing that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like if they allow too many things, or say like if they allow a whole bunch of things to go on, right? Say they allow a whole bunch of things to go on, so then it's like that kind of gives them a how would you say, it gives them a justification to bring the hammer down extremely hard. You know what I'm saying? Like if you wake up tomorrow under martial law, you know what I'm saying, and nobody's allowed outside or in certain areas or whatever, they can use tonight to justify that. Not saying they should stop, but just saying this is chess, not checkers. Jarrell Boylan said during the LA riots, all the business by my uncle's house around Inglewood, Manchester, West 80th, and Gramercy were burned down. Yet no one could get to places like Beverly Hills, Malibu, and Palos Verdes to burn those places. Right. This brother is saying how his experience, you know what I'm saying, dealing with the riots show that, you know, yeah, they will allow, you know what I'm saying, certain things to happen. I didn't know about that science. You know, Knowledge Born, you know, what they do is they form blockades. Now, I was born was saying where the police was at in LA during the riots, they formed blockades like in the 60s, right? When they had the riots in Harlem, they formed a blockade on 110th Street. You couldn't go below 110th Street. Mr. Green once said, were there any riots not incited by police injustice and equality? Well, you know, they had a couple of sports riots. You know what I'm saying? They had a couple of sports riots. And there was a riot pertaining to the draft in the Civil War in New York City. It might not be very famous, but in New York City, there was a riot about a Civil War. And like a lot of black people caught the bad end of that. Like there was some black people that got lynched in that riot. You know, I'm sure it was some others, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in particular know that because that's, you know, history from where I'm from. Well, Occupy Wall Street wasn't really a riot. I wonder if they have, so they don't have, do they have a spokesman from Minneapolis? Like I know, you know, you got Benjamin Crump out there saying whatever he said. Like, you know, how Like, for instance, with Ahmaud Arbery, they was like, well, you know, he got arrested for shoplifting before. What do we know about these people right here in this police department? Because sometimes that counts. Like, remember in the Mike Brown case, right? Remember the district attorney's father was a cop that had got killed. So just saying, you know, the image that he has of police and how dangerous it is to be a police, and, you know, what it's like for police to be afraid for their life and how they might react in that situation. And what do we know about this head of the police, man, and why these people haven't been arrested yet? Hold on. It's Jasim. Jasim back on the line. Peace. Peace. Yeah. Yo, Jasim. Yeah, you know what we've been noticing?
I couldn't hear that.
You know what we've been noticing? We haven't really been seeing the police.
You ain't been seeing the police?
Nah, where's the police on the scene? Because
I'm looking at it. They're right here. They're pretty deep.
So how come they just letting everything go on?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they just stand back. I think it comes from higher. If they got the orders, they will definitely move out. Obviously. But cause they almost, especially ones at the front, they ready to jump already. I just kind of read it on them. But they posted on the roof. Got a pretty good perimeter. They got some space in the back. If they wanted to, they could probably wrap around and they could move with the road. Just break it, because a lot of people don't really pay attention. They got the pyramids. And the balance in it. He's just rowdy.
And because we was looking at the pictures of the scenes with Jasim was on he was showing us the pictures from the stream. It looks like the crowd is
fire over here. What about black smoke?
Oh man, it set something on fire.
They set something on fire, maybe? Oh, it's coming from inside the window. Yeah, they set the auto zone on fire. Or somebody, I don't know who did. Oh man, that's wild. That's gonna be a chemical fire. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Everybody's running for shit. Ain't nobody sold too. Enough chemicals. Hey, y'all might want to back up. There's chemicals. Huh? No, I said there's chemicals in that building that's on fire. Hey, look. Hey, I might want to back up. There's chemicals in that building. Hey, just back up. Hey, all those chemicals might be explosive. You might want to back up. Hey, I might want to move, man. Them chemicals, you know what I'm saying? Petrochemicals, explosives. You know? Yeah, just check health. You sort of shit later. Survive to.
Yeah, that's right.
That might be the reason right now.
I don't know.
Hey, it is. The whole auto's on my fire.
It looked like a pretty. It looked like a pretty.
Yeah, here we go.
It looked like a pretty good mixture of all kinds of people out there too.
Some colored people, original. We got a good mix going.
Yeah, Universal Truth. We in real time. We got two roving reporters. I just don't understand. It just seems to be so little. Because to me, I'm gonna tell you something. That's how Minneapolis could have avoided this. If they just give out more information on what you're planning on doing about this.
I don't got much faith, to be honest with you. System at all. But if this don't send a message to get something happening. Oh, real. Yeah, it's for real, man. The chemicals might fucking explode. Fire department's being escorted by the police.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. That fire is gonna shut it down.
I'm wondering, especially if they start getting interfered with. And there's not enough people out here for that right now. A lot of people are there kind of spread out. They're so far away though. They're already scared. They probably leave.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, okay, everybody's running the opposite way from me right now. Running away from the fire. Yeah. Somebody said National Guard is on the way.
National,
I like that area.
You see what I'm saying? That's what we were saying. Like, why they standing down? National Guard on the way, huh? Man, son.
Some hard broken glass.
Yo, son, this is a double. So listen, we gonna have to. How you think this is gonna add? Look. You already got the first crisis that we had going on. And now Minneapolis is getting hit with this thing right here too. That's gonna be crazy. Man. Hopefully, man, that knowledge is getting through the crowd. See, that's what everybody need to fall back. See, when by the time the National Guard come out, the streets should be clear.
Woo!
What was that?
A couple of them stuck out to get a broader perimeter around the store and set on fire.
Whoa, what's that?
I'm right here on the street, right here. Stop there. Go. You guys come right here. We don't put that on you, man.
Oh.
What?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Hey, day 3 tomorrow, let's go!
Indeed.
King said the exploit is going to get worse as time goes on around the country. Hold on, let me see if I can get Jocelyn back on. Let me see if I can get Divine God back with the picture.
Indeed, it's kind of hard to hear you. Oh, they're starting to hear me. I'm out to run bullets. Push the people back from the store.
Yo, why it keeps sounding like? Whoa! What are those sounds?
Oh, yo, that's a minority on business. I think Somali's on there, G.
I know, right? SW?
Yeah, no, hey, I think Somali's on that store, G.
SW, that's what I'm saying too. Whoa.
Dang, they got. Whoa.
Yes, sir. This sound like now.
It's wild.
It's
definitely getting loose with the rubber bullets right now, though.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like the NAM out there, man.
What's the?
That's what I'm saying. What, that sounds like a bomb that just went off.
They tear gas in the intersection, the original intersection.
Tear gas it. All right. Oh man, it's going crazy, man.
They have the rubber bullets going too, but that tear gas for a main intersection, it seems like they're trying to clear it out.
Yeah, we can hear the shots.
Let's go around again. See if they're really moving. Because if they're really moving, they're gonna come out the back. You know what I mean? So, L shit. Sorry, enclosures or whatever you want to call it. Whatever they want to call it. Oh, flanking. Let's say there was. Yeah, they showed the main intersection with tear gas. They starting to spit people out.
Yeah, it's time. It's time, black man. It's time for you to slide up out of there. Sincere Shakima. Whoa, God Cypher Divine said, I'm watching a live somebody put on YouTube, and there's a white dude in the crowd with an automatic weapon with a hand up saying I have a right to bear arms. Oh, yeah. Sincere Shakima, we over here, we got people that's in Minneapolis right now on the streets letting us know what's going on out there. You know, the whole conversation today, we was discussing all topics related to this, but yeah, it's official tissue. Oh yeah, this the one right here. Let's see if we can get some pictures. See if we can get Which brother?
There was a big explosion. It might have came from the store. Oh man.
Yo, my G, that sounded like the soundtrack. That sounded like the soundtrack to a war movie right there, man. Like if you just took the sound off, man, you know what I'm saying? You think you listen to the NAM right there. And see what I'm saying? They're willing to continue to go to these lengths. They willing to continue to go to these lengths. To just keep doing what they're doing. got the knowledge born? I heard it. Peace. Yeah, we here, Jock.
Peace, Barzo. People still hanging in there. I'm about to switch mask to more solid mask. Oh, even on my face. It's wild. People, people are real. People realize it. People are tired. So I'm tired. It's been too long. The thing is that I don't know, man. I'm not real good on my lessons, but or mathematics, I guess. But power needs a focus. So that it can endure. I probably won't be able to speak to you here because I got the mask on.
Yeah. So we got some pictures back right now from Divine God. We can see it's getting dark out there, which is another thing that we were saying out here. We was anticipating that they might be waiting to that time in order to make their move. Right, God Cyber Divine. I was noticing that too. Is that you see the crowd is diverse, is diversified. You know what I'm saying? It's not like one kind of. So that's why I say, apparently Minneapolis as a whole is not going for this one. I can see people out there. I can see people throwing their hands up, don't shoot. Whoa. Well, let's see if we can get some sound from God's Cyber Divine. Oh, man. They got God's Cyber Divine masked up. God's Cyber Divine is masked up out there like he's about to tear gas or something. You hear the chopper right there.
got the question. I heard you asking the question. You turn the mic on. They said the auto's on fire. They take y'all to the fire.
Oh yeah, the fire at the auto zone. Jasim was just there. Yeah, people getting fed up, Shaquille. Sincere Shaquille. Yeah, we. He's divine guy. Well, actually, that was his name. That's the name he used to go by before. Yeah, he's definitely gotta be careful. Oh. Who's that on the motorcycles?
Somebody had a chainsaw. What?
A chainsaw?
Some white boy had a chainsaw. Color man had a chainsaw.
Oh man, people ain't playing like that, man. Dude showed up with a chainsaw. All right, look like you gotta get connected this time. You gotta get connected this time with my guy. Yeah, it look like people standing strong. It doesn't appear that they leaving the scene. Yeah, we love you too, Cynthia Shaquille, but you know, sometimes a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Man, it's getting fully dark out there now too, man.
Yeah, they about to start gassing and doing the little dirty tactics. So I'm about to go find my ruler. Because they got us blocked off from the store where I parked at. So I'm gonna have to go around. They got us fully blocked off from where I parked at, and they got two groups. They successfully separated the people into two groups. And so yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at right now. They separated the people into two groups. I need to go. Oh, they coming down the alley to get people, boy. Let me get the hell on. Oh.
They shooting through the
You funny as hell. Hey, they deep. I'm running, boy. Fuck that. Oh, part of something.
Hey, listen, we was just saying that something ain't right. Like, why we not seeing cops like that? That's what we was saying. Like, yo, they somewhere in the staging area.
Hey, the police coming down the alley two lines deep. The police coming down the alley 2 lines deep. They coming down this alley right here. The police coming down this alley. Woo, 12 coming down the alley. They like got a big ass phone, like 12.
Shaquille,
It's like the line 2, 5, double foul, 15 long.
that's what I was just saying, Shaquille. That they're willing to go through all of this right here repeatedly so that they can kill brothers. That's what lets you know, like, dude, we don't care. Y'all want smoke? Bring it.
That felt weird. My first time running from somebody in like 15 years. Hey, who that was? That was like my big cousin and my big brother or something. At that.
That boy with a chainsaw, that's my cue. Time to get the black steel for the hour of chaos.
Yeah, I'd have made it back around to the other side. There's more people over here. So they cut everybody off, and now it's like 2 groups, and the police is in the middle of the group. So what they trying to do is have police approach both groups from the back. So I heard them got out of there. I was like, that's what was going on. I got out of there. Because they was coming down the alley. We didn't. Where was you saying? Where it was like all them people in the middle of the street at first. Before I left, and that's how it was getting dark. All the people in the middle of the street from behind them in the alley, so they don't even see the 12 coming because they don't even see them coming because they come through an alley. And they like they got 2 single file lines, like 14, 15. They fuck it up 14, 15 long. My trusty red baby, untouched. Well, they parked the cart by my car, but I ain't going over there. I'm coming to get my truck.
MLK and the church folks wasn't thugs, but they still was brutalized. Yeah.
It'll be all kinds of stuff over there tomorrow. It'll be all kinds of stuff. Oh, people going up in the Target with.
Right, Mr. Greenwood. That's a very good point that you make right there. When you say this is not a riot, it's a revolution or a rebellion. You know, a riot is something that really, you know, there's just a whole bunch of people wilding out. You know what I'm saying? But when you have, you know, a political structure or whatever that's being oppressive and the people defend themselves against that, that's a rebellion. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like I was saying earlier, like, you know, yeah, you have riots about sports. Like, nah, you can't really equate that. Shaquem said it's going to get worse. Remember, back in the days, the South Africans was throwing rocks at the forces to try and state their case. You know, and that was always something, you know, Shaquem, I used to see that. I recall back in the days, man, when I used to see that. Yeah, Billy Champion, welcome to the channel, too. But, yeah, you know, Shaquem, that's something I used to notice. And I used to always think, like, yo, man, cats in other places is like mad hard, yo. we're like, yo, you see tanks coming down the street and they out there with bottles and rocks. I used to be like, yo, son, them cats is hard, son, core.
It's 11 o'clock.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I wasn't even aware of all the different political, you know, intricacies of what was going on. But I used to just be like, yo, man, these cats is rough, man, and tough, man. If they willing to go against a tank with a bottle.
We left the back side open. That same alley I was telling you about?
Actually, Shakima, we did hear something about that. What's going on over there? We heard that it was some type of riots in LA, and I was trying to figure out, did it have anything to do with what's going on over there, or was it a separate issue? But yeah, what's going on with that? What's happening in LA? We have been hearing about that, but I haven't, you know, I haven't really looked at the news like that. I've been reading the news, but I haven't really looked at the news like that since this whole crisis started. Musa Deep asked if the target that's in trouble is on university.
Is the target what?
Is the target on university?
No, sorry, it's on Minneapolis, Lake Street.
Nah, it's not the one on university. Wait a minute. God Cyber Devon said if they use certain technologies like insurgents, that gives them the green light to initiate martial law. So what do you mean by that? If who uses certain technologies? Shakima said it's the same issue. They messing up all the cops and their cars in the white hoods. So wait, police is having hands put upon them. Police is having hands put upon them. Oh, if they use certain terminology like insurgent. I don't think they could do that though. That's like a political designation. Whoa. Now, I don't know if you can designate someone an insurgent against the police. Like that's an enemy combatant kind of thing. Shakim said this Egyptian dude said to me back in the days that brothers born in this country were soft because we won't fight back. Yeah, that one word SW. Listen. That's why I was saying to a brother that came earlier, you know, that we was building earlier, that's why sometimes this kind of thing is necessary. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, because we don't want to get caught into that that mindset that they try to impose on us, that we docile. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, and you know that's old school. When I say old school, I mean ancient. That Aristotle said that the Ethiopians was cowards because their skin was black. So this is a thing that they constantly trying to impose on us, that, you know, we don't really have a problem with the oppression because we never really did nothing about it. We never really said nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't sweep Nat Turner under the rug. God Cypher Devon said the police is the government. They could easily make it political.
Peace. They just brought the mounted patrol up with the horses, so they're going to start breaking it up.
God Cypher Devon, what I would say, not that they don't have terminology to make it political, but what they would call them is domestic terrorists. Insurgent is an enemy combatant term. So Devon God said he's almost at the rest now. So I guess he's out of the but Shakima, I'm still asking you, because you said police and their cars are getting messed up. Man, yo, 2020 just went up like 1,000 notches, yo. $2020 just went up times 1,000. It was already, listen, it already got turned up, and now it's turned up. It ain't even get hot yet, Atif. It ain't even get hot yet. Imagine how this summer might be, man. Yo, son, that's crazy, man. That, yo, we just heard that in America, the AutoZone is on fire and they robbing the bank in Cup Foods. They looted all the stores in the area, broke into the liquor store. Oh, man. Well, Minneapolis, do you hear me now? Listen, somebody need to call up the mayor and say, can you hear me now?
Are people just moving down the street? Well, just mobile fucking shit up. Oh, man. Hey, I'm my man.
Devon got, who got lasers? Is laser beams out there now? Play point and green lasers at 12. It's like 5 people pointing late green lasers. Oh, they're pointing green lasers at 12. like 5 or 6 people. Oh, people in the crowd is pointing green lasers at the police. Yeah, y'all gotta cut that out. If you gonna do something, do it. Don't play. They think that, yo, you heard that? That sound like a rocket, son. That sounded like a rocket. Yo, can you believe that we hearing these sounds on the streets of America?
And Minneapolis is that?
Yeah. We hearing these sounds right here on the streets of America, man.
This ain't Oakland.
Yeah, this ain't Palestine. This ain't Syria, Afghanistan. This on the streets of America, man, in front of the Target, man. They just blew a rocket launcher in front of the Target. Oh, the BBC is in Minneapolis? See how they cover it. You know, and not for nothing. See, you already had so much people already ready to protest over the quarantine, man. Our chief said all the television is showing is the quarantine stuff. Shaquem said they talking about organizing in Oklahoma, in Omaha. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many. SW said this was inevitable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was definitely. Yeah, that's what Jasim was out there doing too. My guy saying he had to get everybody away from the AutoZone before it went up in case it blew up. Yeah, that's what Jasim was saying. He was telling people that, listen, you got oil and gas chemicals in there. You want to stay away from a fire in a place like that. Man, it's yo, son, this one of them jump offs, B. This is. Hey, could you imagine if something happened to you, right? And for whatever reason, like you was in a coma or whatever, but just on some Rip Van Winkle stuff, right? Imagine you went to sleep back in February and you woke up today. Whoa! That's like a rifle. That sounds like a high-powered rifle. Shaquille said they're gonna need that auto zone later. You know, that was always something I always said. A lot of times, you know, people don't like, why don't the people themselves build a neighborhood back up? Like, a lot of times, it's like, okay, you in a situation like this, right? You're protesting the way you're being oppressed, right? And then people say, well, you know, you're going to destroy stuff, and then, you know, the people are going to leave with their stores. So it's like, oh, so you're not going to you're not going to oppress us no more if we, you know what I'm saying? We need to take the time to build up our own communities, but you know where the problem comes in. You can't get the loans and the mortgages to open the buildings back up. The one guy said he's on the north side and he can hear the shots from the south side. Yeah, Infinite, it's definitely, it's not getting set off. It's set off. Shots is fired. Shots is fired in Minneapolis.
Bro, there's still people back there. Dude, that's what I said. You gotta go. They're gonna watch them.
Wait, Blair and Snotty says someone broke in his pawn shop and the owner killed him in Minnesota? Blair and Snotty, where this happened at? What has happened at that you talking about, Blair and Snotty? Because, you know, listen, that was the thing I was thinking, like, man, if this thing right here was happening tonight results in more, you know, more of this type of thing, man, then, man. This thing can spiral. You still there, Blair and Snotty? So where's All on the Business, man? You know, All on the Business is out in LA. We can try to find out what's going on in LA, man, because I don't know what happened to Sid Shaquille. This is Infinite. This is on the scene in Minnesota. This is on the scene in Minneapolis. The guy's right there right now. We had some video too, but the brother who was sending us the video, he had to, it got super hectic over there where he was at. Police was attacking. So the pawn shop incident happened in West Virginia. And what is this like? It's a stand your ground issue? What is... All in the business? I thought he went to New Mexico for a minute. Man.
Oh, that's tight. There's a bunch of people locking arms and sitting down on the ground. Oh no, they're not locking arms. I thought they were. They just kind of sit down on the ground, starting a little perimeter. To kind of hold the line.
Yeah, Shaquem, that's what we were saying.
Hey, what's up, Chief? What's going on, man? Good to see you here.
Shaquem, that's what we were saying. That's what we were saying too. Is that the crowd out there, the people protesting, it seemed to be a mix of everybody. Who's this? So they trying to corral. Devon guy said they was trying to corral the people.
And they definitely split the crowd, but they ended the border at the around the auto zone. So it serves the same purpose, but I don't see them closing down like I think they could. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
They got the mountains up, so they spread it out about a block. Maybe they're just being patient about it. Oh shit, let me get out of the way.
Oh, did you hear?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and try to get out of the way.
Did you hear that last volley?
Yeah, we got people firecrackers against tear gas, rubber bullets. It's wild though.
We got Mark Colley joining us over here from Facebook. Yeah, Mark. This is on the scene. This is the sound. This is the sound from on the scenes right now, man. Where's Born Love? I don't see Born Love comments.
Looks like a bunch of people went home. It's kind of thin. We out here though. They're starting to shut up on the parking lot. Yeah, they're not doing too bad, man.
Whoa. That's a rifle.
Oh man, they got septic. Who's that septic? Who's septic? Dang, they got a whole barricade over here. Part of the car. This is good. This is kind of helping restore my faith in the people. For a long time, I didn't know if people were, too stuck in the Facebook and the Instagram and the Twitters and, whatever else. and the Desperate Housewives, and Tiger King, and what was that? What was that one with all the white people and beneath the power like Dragon? I see there's some resolve in the next generation.
I'm trying to see this. I'm trying to see what they showing on CNN. Trying to see this CNN footage, man, because it sounds crazy out there, man.
It looks like all the cameras that they set up, those mobile cameras, trailers. I don't know if y'all seen them in your city. It looks like all of them that were set up on the perimeter that got knocked down and broken. Yeah, it looks like people are starting to thin out there.
So wait, this happened. This happened by the Target where they at right now. Man, that's going to escalate it. That's going to escalate it. See, Shakima said it's on CNN. She's watching it too. Where is... Maybe it's because I'm trying to see it on the internet. Who's this in the background here? K-Dog. So they looted all the supermarkets. I guess that's what they get for all that price gouging. All that price gouging on
that extra urban tax.
All that price gouging on toilet paper and Lysol. I don't understand why I can't. Hold on, let me see. Wow. And now I'm looking at something right here that's saying it, that is from George Floyd, and it said George Floyd does not appear to resist arrest in new surveillance video. I saw this looking for CNN. This is on the CNN page right here. That now they saying it doesn't even look like he was resisting arrest.
We should be on the air at 6 o'clock as predicted.
Oh, why they not letting me see nothing live?
We should be.
I don't see nothing about it on the internet channels. Nothing.
I'm surprised they're not showing it.
Huh?
I'm kind of surprised they're not showing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a pretty large event. It just doesn't look favorably on it.
Nah, they got all stuff from yesterday that they don't have. Yeah, that's crazy.
I guess all the mess I talk about social media is kind of the news of the people. Makes sense. That's how the word had to get out.
Whoa. Shaquem said that the brother George Lloyd was friends with Steven Jackson that played in the NBA. Minnesota's calling for more police. He's speaking to the store. Wait, now how come I can't see the news, man? They know they hating on me, man.
Start using so much tea, yeah.
What's the guy in the store? What's the guy in the store saying?
Which guy?
Reportedly, man, it's getting real. More helicopters flying in.
Actually, I don't hear. They got the mounted police with the horses. They got white police out here. I imagine almost every precinct in the city is on this.
The protest is stepping up, man. Oh, they keep letting the rifles go out there, man. They keep letting the rifles go out there. So those are grenade launches. When I say that sound like rifle fire, Devon guy's saying those is grenade launches launching the tear gas. They launching a whole lot of tear gas there. Shakima, you still ain't tell us what's going on in LA. He said a white dude just said into the camera, we had white cops kill black men for years and we ain't standing for that doo-doo. Amen. So Glenn Snoddy said it has been confirmed that the brother George Lloyd was not resistant, and they are debating if they will charge the officers with murder or not. Now, here's the question, what I'm saying though. What is the debate? What is the debate? Like, you killed the guy, right? On audio and videotape.
I don't know what the debate is because you're not supposed to just stand on nobody's neck like that for umpteen number of minutes, regardless. We got Cat Dylan Roof. Who was that was talking about Taiwan to somebody? I didn't know who it was. I think his name was Johnny Utah or something like that. Right? He came up to somebody. Man, ain't nobody talking about Dylan Roof that cat went into a movie theater. Shot up
Yeah.
70 people.
Here go all on the business right there. Yo, all on the business. What's going on in LA, man? We trying to get something from Sincere Shakima, but you know, her nerves is a little bit racked right now. She had a young guy, you know. And the possibility that he may have to deal with this type of thing during his lifetime. It's not a very good prospect for her. You know. But that, you know, this is what I'm saying. Like, why the investigation? Like, who's doing the investigation? Because see, if it's the feds investigate like that. Like when you get arrested by the feds, the case is already closed. They don't need no more evidence. But that's not the way the city investigates. The city arrests you, and then they see, you know, how much the cop said is true and how much was not true. But you know, you have the probable cause. You have the probable cause on audio and videotape. You got the probable cause on audio and videotape. See, to me, all of this is still the issue. For me, all of this is still the issue. That is taking you this long to investigate and make sure you're dealing with a case where, you know, a black man can take a white man to court. You know, that's extra. That takes a little extra. We gotta see what's going on here. Yeah, true. So I mean, you know, yeah, all of this is the dilemma, man. You know, all this is the dilemma. All of this is the dilemma. You know what I'm saying? In terms of how much to do, what to do, and when to do it. But you know, at some level, you know what I'm saying, where true self is coming from is, listen, you know, if you get into a fight, right, you know, you pretty much, well, you could always run. You could always run. And if you could run faster than the other person, then, you know, you could get that one off. But generally speaking, you know, if you get in a fight, the other person is going to hit you whether you swing back or not. So, you know, that's where true self is coming from, you know, and a lot of the brothers, not just true self, not to single him out, you know what I'm saying, but where a lot of brothers is coming from that, listen, you know, you know, it comes a point where, like, you know, are we just waiting for our turn? You know what I'm saying? Meaning, like, you know, if they're going out there, you know what I'm saying, and they picking off brothers one by one, you know what I'm saying, and we not, you know, applying ourselves, you know what I'm saying, in a way for a solution about that, then eventually it's going to be your turn to get picked off. and it won't be nothing to be done, or that could be done because you didn't do nothing already. You know. Shaquem said, my brother on Power Understanding did that and more in my younger days, and we still doing it. Just think we gotta change the way we fight.
Oh, they got some milk on fire?
I mean, I do think that one issue, right, with these kind of rebellions is that there's no plan for when we wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Meaning like, all right, we tore it up. You know, you did something we didn't like, and we had to show you what death, hell, and destruction is like, right? But we gotta have that. We gotta be able to born that knowledge. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be able to born to still make that complete. That's why I said, you know.
Are you guys closing up the med station? Are you guys closing up the med station?
No.
Oh.
We just set it up because the building we're in, the one next door is on fire.
Oh wow, okay.
So we just moved over here.
Okay. How would somebody help or donate to whoever's helping out with the med
We
station?
should look at North Star Health Collective.
North Star Health Collective?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's online.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right.
Shaquem, I mean, yeah, you know, I see what you're saying in terms of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, certain things need to be handled, you know, right then and there.
You know, everybody started running. I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, they started moving with the mounted patrol forward.
Lennon Snotty said there's another fire in the Target parking lot now. Whoa. Yo, they got education. Listen. It's a lightweight war zone. Yeah, it's a lightweight war zone. Yeah, it's a lightweight war zone out of Minneapolis right now, God. It's like it's a lightweight war zone out there. We out there listening to things that sound like rifle fire. You know what I'm saying? The brother said it's rocket launchers out there that they shooting tear gas with. You know, it appeared that the brothers owned the day. You know, the people of Minnesota owned the day. And then as soon as it started getting nighttime, the police department made their move. But yeah, we had two brothers that was out there on the scene, Devon Guy and Jasim. You know what I'm saying? Was actually on the scene where everything was going on, and letting us know what's really going on out there. Because I try to look at it on the news, I'm not even seeing nothing. Everybody else is saying, but that's what it is too. See, I don't watch TV really. Yeah, that was the brother that sounded, because they said that brothers was out there with chainsaws. I think that sound we was hearing because Divine God was saying that what they was doing is they was starting to come from the perimeter and trying to corral people closer in together, closer and closer in.
He's starting to go ham with rubber bullets now.
Man, so they shooting off more rubber bullets now. And did the National Guard is on the scene?
Now, sorry, but I haven't seen the National Guard.
They just said they was coming.
Hey, we should protect the med station as much as possible. Oh, here we go. Some more tear gas. Throw it back. Throw it back.
I mean, at this point right now, hey guy, it's on out there. You know what I'm saying? Jasim.
They're gonna ham with the tear gas, so they're gonna move up another level. That means the med station is taken. Unless they move back.
Oh, see that sounded like a bomb. That sounded like a bomb right there.
Milk here. You need milk?
They spread us out about what kind of loose spread out thin lines around 4 blocks. I'll say from the original intersection, we're about a block and a half, maybe 2 blocks in every direction. What is up with this? Why does this thing seem like it's about to die? Oh,
Man. See, now it's time to be wise though. See, the people gotta realize that, look, you did your damage for the day. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's never, you gotta have a plan for when we wake up in the morning. It can't just be that we destroy. Once we, you know what I'm saying, if we have to take it to that level, then we gotta be able to bring that knowledge back to the cipher, guy. You gotta be able to still make it born so it's complete. So that's what the people need to understand. Don't stop there till everybody get arrested or they turn the bullets from rubber to lead. You understand what I'm saying? Now it's time to think, you know what I'm saying? Look, you showed them you ain't playing. See, now you gotta have the thing, meaning the paper with the demands and the plans saying, all right, look, you don't want this to happen again? This is what we want right here. Right, God said you still got to feed the babies tomorrow. You know what I mean? You got to have a plan for after that, man. You know, whatever it is you do, you know what I'm saying? If you break something down, you know, generally speaking, you got to know what you're going to build up in that spot. True Self said video shows cop brutally punching unarmed black women in Michigan. Yeah, we was looking at that too. Like I said, look, my daughter goes to school in Michigan. Like I said, she called me up today and was like, listen, man, I'm not, and she, she what, 19? She's 19 and she's tired. You know what I'm saying? They guys said they all fired up on raw emotions. That's what I was looking at too. Because they spent a long time today, A-God, where they was just standing on the side and they wasn't doing nothing. And so we kept wondering, like, yo, this something ain't right with this picture. You know what I'm saying? Are you using this right here? Like, you're going to let things go until you feel like, okay, you got a good enough reason to have justification for whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? Or is it that you're trying to let the emotion burn out? Because that's what I'm saying. The people can't wake up tomorrow and now you satisfied that you rioted. And like I said, the fact of the matter is, the only thing that happened so far is the city of Minneapolis got rid of their liability. By firing those dudes, they got rid of the lawsuit that's coming, or they mitigated the lawsuit by saying, look, this is not our procedure. He did something on his own, and as soon as we find out, we fired him. It ain't no justice in that. You see what I'm saying? And look, every city is not New York, but I'm just going to tell you something. The guys that killed Amadou Diallo went on to work for the fire department. They got fired from the police force, or they quit, or whatever they got out of there. I think it was like 5 of them, 4 of them went on to work for the fire department. So really, that was just look, you're going to have to be the fall guy on this right here. But look, we got you on the other end. See what I'm saying? Like, what was my man's name? Oliver North. Remember Oliver North from Iran-Contra, which had to do with the crack in the neighborhood? You should know who Oliver North is because of that. And Oliver North had to take a fall because of the Iran-Contra. But then when he came home, he had his book deals, got a couple TV shows, radio show. But we need somebody to bite this bullet right here for the whole, though. You know what I'm saying? We can't let Reagan go down. But look, we got you. So don't think just because they fired them, and then look, even when they get indicted, you know what I'm saying? It's like, look, we've got to understand that it's got to be complete. You know what I'm saying? Don't just give us an arrest. You perp walk them, and then we all, jumping for joy. Shaquem said, my young brothers, why do you think the king doesn't go out and fight? Infinite Satisfaction said, I believe when you leave the cops to go to fire department, you keep seniority and benefits. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they went on, they kept all their pension benefits, all that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So, let's not declare victory, you understand what I'm saying, prematurely. And remember they was laughing at George Bush because he parachuted onto the ship and said mission accomplished in the Iraq war. And they still over there right now. Terrence Marvin coming in from Facebook, Peace Black Man. Terrence Marvin said it's called falling on your sword. Yeah. So these dudes right now, you know what I'm saying, you fall on the sword or whatever. But we still gotta see what's happening, man. You know, you the same guy. Look, you end up working at Homeland
It's
Security
12 o'clock.
or working in immigration. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for instance, perfect example. Remember that was the situation with the cop that killed Mike Brown. Remember, he had failed at some other police department, and they fired him, and that's how he ended up in this police department.
I can believe it. They're not going to the bank. A different one. Are they trying to jack into an ATM too?
I hope brothers is wise enough, man, to be covering their face. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what they doing. Right. Tamir Rice, the police that killed Tamir Rice was also a guy who had failed in some other police department, got fired over there, and ended up in that police department. The boss said even Laquan McDonald trial in Chicago was almost dicey. However, everyone patiently compiled all the evidence to unanimously convict all officers. Terrence Marvin Martin said, "Tell them brothers be safe." Yeah, man. But it's coming to the point where you got to be safe in a refuge. Rafael Statura coming at us from on the Facebook side right now. You gotta have a refuge for safety. You know what I'm saying? And the more these things progress with this situation, you know what I'm saying, the less in less safe spaces, you know what I'm saying, to use a term from the modern, we don't have many safe spaces. But I will say this though, I don't think they're gonna be knocking at people's door talking about their contact tracing stuff in Minneapolis. Minneapolis has showed that we not with it. But that's why I said I want to know, like, who's the people, like you got Benjamin Crump and you come and you talking, from whatever national standpoint. But I'm saying, like, somebody that's from right there that's saying, somebody that's from Minneapolis, somebody who knows the situation with all the people and everything. Terrence Martin, yeah, we wondered about LA. Something keeps happening with all the California people today. We asked Shakima. She's I don't know, all in the business. He was in here for a second. I don't know what happened. But yeah, that's what we trying to get some firsthand. We trying to get a little firsthand information from what's going on in LA. This is one of those double whammy situations too, man, where I'm looking at it. Yeah, they saying they saying in LA they rioting too. But I don't know. I haven't seen the news. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to get some of the brothers. Oh. Hey, son, this is the streets of America, man. This is not Palestine. This is not Vietnam. This is Minneapolis, Minnesota, man, where we hearing the sounds, man. 793rd said they just showed how they walk on a highway and shut it down in LA. Yeah, we trying to get all on the business. True Self says, so is there a systematic relocation program for officers of similar encounters? It's not systematic, but it's a loophole. Is a loophole, right? That they deliberately don't close. You know what I'm saying? Like I recently was reading in the news about this case in Florida where there's a black like sheriff or something, and he got fired because you know he smoked marijuana or something in the 90s, and so then when he first went to become a cop and he applied to the first department, he put that down on the application, and he didn't get the job. But then when he didn't get the job, the dude, whoever was the sheriff there, told him, well, look, you know, just go apply over there. So when he went to apply to the other place, he didn't put down that he smoked the marijuana. And then recently they found out, so it's like a whole big scandal. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that, yeah, that's customary. Look, and it's the same thing with our friends, the teachers. Teachers do that too. Doctors, ministers. You know, they all do that. You know what I'm saying? You get caught over here doing whatever, they shift you over to another church. So yeah, that's a system. It's a system. You know, when you say systematic relocation, it's not like, you know, they know exactly where they sending you, but it is a loophole in the system that the people of the system know how to work. Shaquem say, where we at? Court TV says mayor calls for charges against the responsible officers. Man, listen, you can tell me what they calling for. The mayor is the chief executive. The mayor is to the police report, is to the police department, as the president is to the army. There's no Trump is calling for the army to do this. When Trump say do this, he's the commander in chief. The mayor is the commander in chief of the NYPD. The commissioner that's like his cabinet member. He serves at the discretion of the mayor. Terrence Smart. Oh, now you know what it is? Yeah, I have some difficulties over here with I get feedback. With this new program, but as soon as I get that fixed up, then I'm gonna be back with the video aspect of this. A guy said they may enforce martial law tomorrow. I mean, you know, A guy, that's one thing they do right now is where they able to like enforce martial law. Like even what we under right now in New York is martial law, but they ease it in. They ease it in. So in reality, once they out there shooting rubber bullets, right, and throwing that tear gas, it's already martial law. It's just a matter of how far they want to take it. You know what I'm saying? In terms of they're gonna say, all right, well, listen, tomorrow at 6 o'clock we clear the streets. You know what I'm saying? Under threat of this or that, but yeah. At this point in time, right now, you know that's their solution. You know, to these type of things. You know, to the people rebelling. Jamek a lot, or is that Jameek? From my YouTube classes? Nah, what's your YouTube name? That's what it is when people, different people. So wait, Terrence Crutchner. Who's Terrence Crutchner now? All right, yeah, Walter Scott. Now the Walter Scott situation. Now that was diabolical. That was diabolical. If there was ever something that you could see to say, all right, listen, you know, clearly, you know, there's something wrong with the entire department. That you could pull that off. You know, he actually attempted to pull that off. Terrence Marvin said the mayor is pandering for votes. Yeah, that's what we was just talking about, Terrence Martin, in terms of, you know, by them firing the officers, all they really did is got rid of their liability. You know what I'm saying?
Shooting over, or if it was a rubber bullet, or if it was like some kind of tear gas thing, but something hit her in the temple and ended up penetrating her skin a little bit, but nothing like into her head, but through like the skin, and she started bleeding all over the place.
Dang, okay.
Oh.
Damn, so enough for a concussion, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they've been doing tear gas and shit.
You guys moved our med station over here? This is the med station now?
Yeah, med station, they're planning to move it inside, so that's for a light.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you, guys.
Whoa. So somebody just got shot in the head with the rubber bullet?
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, she was tripping on the way to the hospital. There's a hospital called Abbott Northwestern over here on the south side. Instead of going all the way to the county, downtown. You sure out here?
Whoa.
out to see what happens. People are excited though, like they want to go around. Oh, here comes the retaliation. I know this is him. What's this? Here now. I can see this. That tear gas is super effective.
Yo, son, this sounds like Nicaragua or something. Man.
Yeah, no, you can have it. It's all right. You just got hit with a couple of bullets?
Did you?
Yeah. No, it was last night. No, I haven't got hit. Yeah. Hey, so what brings you out here, man?
Fucking man.
Yeah.
Literally, man.
Exactly.
Like, we're coming over to leave. We drove like an hour and a half just for this.
Yeah.
And I'm more than happy to give them 2 bullets, bro.
Indeed. I'm glad we're here. So glad you're here.
Like, yeah.
Thank you.
Be safe, be safe.
Yeah, you too. Thanks. We got people coming up from Albert Lee itself. Of us probably like 2 hours. I guess we got the people on over. Colored man got hit with a couple of rubber bullets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a guy hit someone on his head, man. Listen, you know, you gotta be strategic, man, everywhere about this, man. Where they realize, man, that look, you know, this a can of worms you don't want to open. Terrence Martin, I don't know if you're still there. Apparently, I think we've been on too long for Facebook. So it looks like Facebook has I don't know if I could. I don't know what's the deal with that. And this is you know, and these affairs have been getting wilder and wilder. You know, another incident that got wild, and they didn't really say you know, the news kind of got swept under the rug of that. Remember when that brother Oscar Grant out in I think it was Oakland got returned? And they had like a situation out there where it was like it was like this, but it wasn't really getting coverage like that.
Unfortunately, there's been so many guys, I can't even remember it. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got numb. There was just so many. I couldn't even keep watching without being able to do something about it.
Right, yeah. And see, that's what I'm saying. Where'd be so much things, man. Like, remember I said that, I was like, yo, I hope this is not a time where we just start getting this news just every day, every other day, every third day, you know, young brothers, older brothers, females, you know what I'm saying? You know, little kids, where it's just like, yo, dang.
It's wild. It's too much. It's a system, though. That's the thing that we talk about. So, like, even if these 4 officers, all 4 of them get the death penalty, the system is still corrupt, and will continue to churn out the same project, the same products, same input, same products.
See the retraining that they always saying like, yo, we're gonna do all this retraining. A lot of times what that amounts to is reminding you and make sure that you know where the threshold is. You know what I'm saying? Meaning like, look, if the person waved their left hand too quick, okay, now you could beat them down. But look, you got to make sure they wave their left hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, a brother who's a cop, he was telling me that, look, when you walk into a building, right? He said when he walks into a building in the projects, right? He looks for a particular sign. So if there's a sign on the building that says no trespassing, then that gives him the green light and how he address everybody when he goes in the building. You understand what I'm saying? Because now
Peace. I got a couple of brothers here that's been part of it. They want to share a couple words about why they're here.
No doubt.
Yo, I'm here because they don't care about us. This shit goes on, and it's much deeper than just like the cops killing us. That's the surface level. Them killing us is just the surface level. It's more deeper than that. This racism shit is in the system in every corner. They all work everywhere. So they cripple us as black men. Since we're young, man, they break your spirit. Living in Minnesota, they break you. So we're just tired of this shit, bro. We're sick and tired of it. We're revolting. We don't give a fuck. I could lose my life tonight. I don't give a fuck. But at least I was part of it. I was a catalyst. I was a part of it. This means something to us. So that's why I'm here, man.
I gotta add something. Trying to even the fact that I've heard comparisons about the violence of the protest. That doesn't compare to murder. That doesn't compare to murder in cold blood. I don't care. I don't care what I don't care if I broke glass. I don't care if anything got property destroyed. That's not the same as a life. And the fact that it takes all of this, all the so much protesting in 2 different fucking states, even more prosecute a murderer than to prosecute a murderer. If it was a white guy, it'd be different. If it was a white guy murdered, it would definitely be different. If a black guy murdered him, the case would be solved by now. You feel me? But like it's because we're black.
They love to flex their muscle on black men, man. It's like it was a shock to me, man. Like when you're little, you're harmless. But as soon as you start to look like a man, like a young black man, you start to get cut. They stare you. They want to flex their muscle on you. That's like takes like 5 of them to hold us down, man. So we're just sick of it. We're tired of it, and we're lashing out. We're warned.
Fuck the tear gas, fuck the tear gas, fuck the smoke bombs, fuck everything that's thrown at us.
We're gonna fight through it all. We're gonna keep coming back. Keep coming back. My second day got tear gas. I'll go rest my arm right now. I've been throwing rocks all day. I don't give a fuck, man. They shot me twice in my back. I'm gonna take the pain. I'm gonna keep fighting. Keep fighting. You hear me? Like Malcolm X said, an eye for an eye. Fuck that Martin Luther King shit. All respect to him, but fuck that shit. Where's it gotten us? Where the fuck has that shit gotten us?
They want us to look away. They want us to look away. They don't want us to fight back. They want us to be like sheep.
Yeah.
You know? They want us to be.
They want us to be rogue. They want us to be rogue. Don't move. Don't say nothing. They want us to just be numb with the drugs, the alcohol, numb ourselves. And just ignore all this shit. You feel me? So we're over it. We're set up. You want change. You want real change. Real change. That's where we're at, man.
That's peace, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for that, man. Peace. Hey, Eric, y'all got phones or something? Take out my number, man. If y'all want to find out more about what we're doing.
Yeah, I want to know.
I'd like to talk to y'all anyway. This is just a group of individuals across the country that are all building under one common cause, right? And it's to bring freedom, justice, equality to all people, right? So that's what we're about, man. If you want to find more, man, let me know. Okay, 612-552-9207.
Well, got you.
Jocelyn.
Yeah.
Please.
What's it again?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, I got you.
J-A-S-I-M.
Have a good
Peace,
day.
guys. Indeed.
Well, you heard it. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Where the young brothers told you, man, where they at right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they was able to articulate that, you know what I'm saying, in the way that they articulated it. You know, we got to hear them out.
They're out here. They ready for us. You know, you just got to hit them at the right time while the iron's out with the right information. I got to get on my grind.
Yeah, but yo, you know, you did your job right there. You know what I'm saying? Where you came in tune with them, you gave them your number. You know what I'm saying? Let them know, yo, come through. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly that. That's see that right there. Now we starting to get to the best part of this thing. You see what I'm saying? Like I was saying, now that's something that could be done tomorrow, where it's like, okay, you could come in tune with them brothers and say, all right, you know, we tore it up and everything and showed them that we ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? But now we need a, you know what I'm saying? We need to keep working. You know what I'm saying? In all worlds, you know what I'm saying? That right there, not discounting it, but that's one world. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep moving in all worlds to bring about freedom, justice, and equality.
Indeed. I went through a little tear gas zone right here, so I got the mask on. Oh man! Hey! I didn't even peep it. Out in the room, man. Okay. They got buses full of cops arresting people?
Yes,
So they just said they got buses full of cops arresting people.
Oh man. See?
I see that they got this whole building on fire over here, though.
Man. It was about a
Hey, we turn this whole thing down. Burn it to the ground, start over. Destroy if you have to.
But they got education.
Just make sure you build, like you were saying, Doc. So we're going to replace it with how we're going to move forward in a way that matters moving through the world, through all the different worlds.
They got education. This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite phrases right here. Those who fail to plan to fail. That's one of my favorite phrases right there. Failing to plan is planning to fail. We cheer though, Jot. They right about that. It's time to fall back now. You know what I'm saying? And we see what's going on tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, we'll be able to get all on the business. There's a couple of other brothers that come on here too that's from LA. But hopefully we'll be able to get all on the business to let us know what's the deal over there in LA. You know what I'm saying? And you know, where the young brothers is at over there with it.
Indeed, that's true. I'll be back tomorrow. Keep resting up. I took a little bit easier today. You know, I wasn't on the front lines with it. So I could, you know, I don't know, I kind of wore myself down yesterday, but, you know, we got to keep coming back, you know, just making this happen. This is wild, though. I'm glad to see it. We're still strong out here. Hey, thank you for having me. My phone was almost dead anyway, so I could probably go back to the lab.
No doubt. You don't want to be out there without no communication.
Hey, peace to the guys in Earth, so keep everybody love.
No doubt. Peace, God. Woo. Talk about everything getting real, man. Turning real, man. Overnight. And I mean, and remember the whole conversation that we was having yesterday, man. Remember when the guy Divine came on and just did the whole conversation we was having yesterday. It's like, yeah, man, we lived it out today, man, or we saw it lived out today. But that's definitely, man, we definitely had a nice live session today. You know what I'm saying? Usually I don't come on Thursdays. I let Sunez do his thing, but tomorrow I'm gonna come on early though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to clog up his time period, but I'm definitely going to try to give my ear to the streets, man, and see what's going on with that, man. You know what I'm saying? And if tomorrow these guys don't get arrested, it's almost to me like, dude, you're setting this up because all you got to do is arrest him. All you got to do is arrest him to calm this down. So that'll be something where they saying, nah. We think about doing right. Only thing we think about is you getting in line. And that'll be a message. So, in the meantime, nobody forget May 31st, 4 p.m. on Sunday, the meeting for the Random Jewels investment fund. These type of events right here show us how important it is to stick with that plan that we're doing. You know what I'm saying? And all the other things that we saying, out there to help the babies out and uplift them. Because see, when you don't, then we got to have these heartbroken moments where we hearing them say they ready to give their life for freedom, justice, and equality that we said we was already establishing. You understand what I'm saying? We left them with this bag to hold. You see what I'm saying? So how they decide to deal with it, after you left them holding that bag, you can dictate how they decide to deal with it. This is the situation that they lived in. You know what I'm saying? I'm already at an age where, police not on my back like that. They on those young brothers' backs. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say that it's not my problem, because I'm saying that the way they reacting to it is the way they reacted to it from the front lines. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Jasim and Divine God. Y'all was like war correspondents out there today. I need to get some kind of news with when they give out the news awards. When they give out the news awards, you like Dan Rather, the Black Dan Rathers. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, we're gonna keep that in motion. Shout out to everybody that made it this far with me. You know what I'm saying? Do the each one teach one. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed. Subscribe. Johnny, make sure you post this on your Facebook and your Twitter for me, Johnny. And peace to the gods, peace to the earths. And I see y'all tomorrow, let's say about 1 o'clock. Peace.